Oh yeah. Phallus. Stanley. We all doing well, man. Wait. Oh yeah. You fuck? What the fuck? Why am I a fuck? Well, what? What happened? Yo, bro, I won't lie. I almost was late for work today, bro. Because of how long that fucking case went yesterday. Time to piss on the grave of Ubi shit. What happened? Did I miss something? What happened? Bro, I only got like 4 hours of sleep yesterday because of that dumbass case, bro. Their stock plummeted. Why? What happened? Did something happen? I'm so confused. Outlaws that bad, huh? Yikes. That's tough. I saw that the Tokyo Game Show started today. I didn't know. I guess the Xbox had their showcase. I guess the only things that were of use was Final Fantasy like 1 through 6 remakes, I think, or remasters, and then what else was there? There was something else. I can't remember though. There was a bunch of games that went to the Game Pass that I wanted to try. Like I think Visions of Mana went to Game Pass. So I actually might be able to try that. And Shadows. Disrupting the Japanese motherfuckers. Damn. I did see Shadows did get moved back. So yeah, what? Did they think they were like disrespecting them? That sucks. Well, goodbye to Ubisoft. Really, the only relevant Ubisoft game now is Rainbow. And if you want to count For Honor, but push back to a month filled with better games. True. Same month as Wilds and Majima. Hi, Bendy. How you doing, Bendy? Nah, that sucks. But it's Ubisoft, so whatever. Talk about some quadruple A game, bro. I swear there was some stuff added to the Game Pass, bro. Yeah, these games. They were announced. I swear to God, there was like I thought Legend of Mana. I wanted to try the Mana games. They look kind of cute. I mean, it's great. No, yeah, like I said, I don't give a fuck about them, dog. I haven't even looked at my Game Pass in a while, bro. Ace Attorney's trending? W's. That's what we like to see. Happy? W, Bendy. I'm glad to hear you're happy, man. Probably should try to put you used to this, dog. There's a couple games on here I do want to try, so. Yeah, I can go through this later, but I have played a little of this game. This game's kind of cool. Yuden Chronicles. This game's pretty cool. Yeah, Forza. not too shabby. Not too shabby. All right. Oh, they put neon white on here. Oh, cool. Not a bad catalog, so doesn't look like a new. Doesn't look like a bad catalog, really. Oh, the new Dragon Age game, and turns are shitting on their fans and shit. What happened to Dragon Age? That was the one that was shown at the State of Play, right? That looked kind of meh. Yeah, 27 hours played. Half of them were on that last fucking case, dog. Ubisoft just loves shooting themselves in the foot. I don't know, bro. That company has no clue what they're doing. Bing, 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 bing. Prosecutor's Gambit time. This has not been released in the West yet, so this is new for a lot of people. How many episodes are there? 5. Okay. It was completely lost what made it Dragon Age, and they showed off the character creation. The graphics look straight out of 2008. They love reusing the same formula for the 10th time. Motherfuckers with scars. That sucks. I never played a Dragon Age game, but damn. Yeah, game companies now, bro. I feel like it's never been easier to make games, but they still fuck it up, bro. I don't know. But shit, what do I know? Turnabout Trigger, bro. Let's get this second game on the road. We'll probably just do the first, obviously we'll just do the first episode today. These ones are usually that long, so I'll probably play something else afterwards. Oh shit! Here he comes! The presidential plane descends from the western skies, bringing a message. It's making its final approach and lands on the Gourd Lake. Gourd Lake! Oh, not again. Just listen to that crowd. Welcome, Zheng Fa. Welcome, Mr. President. Ah, the Zheng Fa, bro. Lang's home country. And now, sir, your audience awaits. My eyes! Honored friends and allies, I'm here today to deliver a message. The odious criminals that dogged my beloved thanks to the prosecutor's office of your great country. Oh, they're talking about the first game shit. Oh, nah, not an assassination. You have our most heartfelt gratitude. However, friends, do not forget, the battle against evil rages on. Here today, I make you this solemn promise. We shall crush the wicked with the righteous hammer of justice. Oh my god, bro got assassinated. Call the prosecutor's office. Get Miles Edgeworth here right away. Miles? If anyone can solve this, he can. Oh, shit. It's the picture. Put on the coat. I love how they call Miles by name. The animation went up a little bit in this game, too. Honestly, every single character in that Dragon Age game looks like it was modeled after a damn potato cut by a 6-year-old who thinks they're helping. Yeah, it didn't look that great. It didn't look that great. must be halfway around the world already. Miles, sir. Gumshoe! I like the music. After all, it's not every day an attempt is made on the life of a nation's president. Oh, an attempt. Okay, so he didn't die. Okay. So it's just... Okay. My name is Miles Edgeworth, and I work as a prosecutor. I came as soon as I got the call. The moment the phone rang, I knew it was serious. Mr. Edgeworth! Thank goodness you're here, sir. I love how they give you question marks like you don't know who this is, but... This is Dick Gumshoe, a detective with the local precinct. He's the one usually assigned to my cases. How is the president, detective? We still don't know, Mr. Edgeworth. The medics just boarded the plane a few minutes ago. I see. I hope he's alright. Then I suppose you better show me the scene of the crime instead. Right away, sir. Hey! I said hey! Yeah, you Ruffles. Ruffles? What the fuck? Hmm? Who's that? You're the prosecutor in charge of this case, ain't you? Want to give me your first impressions? Anything striking y'all as odd? No comments. Detective Gumshoe, with me. Come on now, Mr. Prosecutor, don't be like that. Mr. Edgeworth, wait for me. Now, Detective, I need the facts of the case in as much detail as you can give me. Wow, he is a ripped motherfucker, dog. Well, the scene was right here at the Gourd Lake, as you already know. A bunch of people were gathered to welcome the president of Zheng Fa. Dai Jun Wang. Yes, I read about his visit. It's been all over the news for days now. It was raining until just before he landed. Luckily, it let up, and he went on stage as planned. And then smack dab in the middle of his speech, bang! A gun goes off and everybody runs for cover, terrified for their lives. Apparently. Truth is, I only just showed up myself. I don't know a whole lot more than you do, sir. You were summoned on short notice as well? Sure was. Right in the middle of my day off. I was at the office taking advantage of a piece of quiet to prepare for my next case. And the boss himself calls you to the scene. Never a dull moment, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? The boss. Yeah, Chief Prosecutor was right here in the park. Saw the whole thing. First chance he got, he yelled at the top of his lungs, "Get me Miles, get me Edgeworth right away. He's the only man for the job." Something like that. I see. So this must be the game where Edgeworth gets Chief Prosecutor. Oh, they cordoned the perimeter of the park off as soon as it happened. You'll be happy to know. So our would-be assassin is still here somewhere? Good. Now all you gotta do is find him in the middle of that crowd before they strike again. You're right. We don't know what else our culprit might be planning. These people are in danger. We don't have a moment to lose. Let's begin with the basics. And search every inch of the crime scene for clues, no matter how insignificant they may seem. Precisely. The president was shot at, which means a gun was involved. That's our first clue. Alright. Duly noted. Detective Gumshoe, how exactly was the security detail surrounding the president's speech organized? Well, sir, our officers were mainly focused on securing the perimeter of the park. The president's people took charge of the rest. He has his own team of bodyguards. So those guys over there, maybe we should ask them a few questions. He looks like the same exact motherfucker, dog. If I want to talk with them, I'll need to walk over and press A. Well, no shit, Miles. Damn it. They can let me... No way. Fine. Can I help you? You're one of the president's bodyguards, correct? Could you tell me how the security detail was arranged during the speech? 2 of our senior operatives were attached to the president. The rest secured the stage. This is our first rodeo. Anything suspicious to that crowd, and we would have spotted it right away. I see. So the president's security was tightly orchestrated for the duration of his speech. Let's investigate further. We should speak with other witnesses and continue to look over the crime scene. We can't afford to leave any stone unturned. So that's how y'all go about it, huh? Sure is something seeing the pros at work. Care to share a little about what happens to the information once you get a hold of it? Bystanders. This one seems persistent, but I can't afford to get distracted. Hey, Ruffles, I asked you a question, dang it! What happens next? Well, we put the information together and try to find connections. Right, sir? Detective! Aw, don't be so hard on the poor guy. So, connections, you say. And what next? Well, I guess you'd say we connect the dots. Connect one piece of information to another. It's Mr. Edgeworth's forte. He's a logic master. Despite the president's tight security, the perpetrators still managed to carry out their attack. Completely undetected by a contingent of highly trained bodyguards, no less. No mean feat. This would have taken some serious planning. In other words, the assassination attempt was almost certainly premeditated. That's the stuff, Mr. Edgeworth. The old logic never fails, huh? Thanks, Gumshoe. Indeed. All we need to do is find the right clues, then make the right connections between them. Make the wrong connections, however, and we'll only wind up further from the truth. Which means I must make well-reasoned connections if I intend to draw a logical conclusion. Let's get this investigation started. Time to examine anything. Got you. I get it, game. Alright. No. I was as surprised as you, sir, but there's no mistaking it. It's the Steel Samurai. The Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. It's a popular TV show. Old, young, doesn't matter. It truly has something for everyone. Beats me why they had a Steel Samurai balloon at a welcome party for a foreign president. It's all a little odd, although now that I think about it, what better here to represent our nation? Must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Oh, excuse me. It's the flag of Zheng Fa. I told you it was just a year. Well, maybe. Can I actually look at the people? The current president, an attempt was made on his life and he gave a speech at an event. Damn, I can't believe bro missed. The key motif is a blazing red phoenix. Wait, what's this? Something the matter, sir? You don't see it, detective? There's something unusual about this flag. Compare it with the other one on the other side of the stage, if you will. Well, that's a beauty right there. Just look at it flapping in the wind. It's immaculate. Exactly, which is how a flag should look. And yet here we see quite a different picture. One thing in particular stands out, don't you think? Right, of course. God, I give up. Come on, spill the beans. You'll lead a horse to water. Whew.
Take that!
Look closely. Do you see the hole? That's a hole. Oh, look at that. You're right, sir. And not the burn marks around the edges. That's a bullet hole. There's no mistaking it. A bullet hole? So you're saying a bullet went through this flag? The fabric looks pretty fancy, I guess. Must have been expensive. Even more expensive than the drapes in your office, huh, sir? The price of my drapes is neither here nor there, detective. I'm concerned with rather more important matters. For example, compare this flag to one on the other side of the stage. Okay, we got it. Breaks your heart, don't it? Oh shit. It does. What villainy could have befallen him? Witnesses said he popped right after about when the gun went off. which would strongly suggest that a bullet struck the balloon. Looks like we had a case of cold-blooded samurai murder on our hands. This is sacrilege. I won't rest until the culprit has been apprehended. Detective, we cannot let this vile assassin escape. We won't, sir. You can count on it. Started out floating to the right of the lakeside stage, but has been popped. I think I've gathered enough information for the moment. Time to put the pieces together and see what we can figure out. There's a bullet hole in the flag, and it seems highly likely the balloon was popped by a bullet too. Which means 2 shots were fired, right, sir? Possibly even 3. The president was shot at as well, remember? Equally, the hole in the flag and the hole in the balloon could have been made by the same bullet. What we need to know is how many gunshots there were. That was fast. Alright, on with the Ruffles! Ruffles! Y'all figured something out, huh? Get her share? What exactly is she, and why does she keep shouting at us? Rubbernecker, I guess. Seems pretty interested in the case. Razzie, slow down, you're gonna hurt yourself. Hey, Razzie, man. Come on, give me something here. Nuh-uh. Yeah, bro, you're gonna fall. And then I'm gonna say I told you so, because I told you so. We do need to speak with some witnesses to find out how many gunshots there were. Fine. Let's see if she can tell us anything. There you are. This has got to be someone new. I have no clue. Tabby Lloyd at your service. I'm looking into the case for, well, just for me right now, but... Looking into the case? Miss Lloyd, was it? Miss Lloyd, there's something I'd like you to ask you. Well, what can you tell me? Any exclusive details you want to share? How about the perp? Have they made any demands? What about their ruffles? Where does a feller buy a cravat like that? Hold it! Will you be quiet for a moment? I'll be asking the questions here. Dang. And here I thought I can get me some juicy for my piece. I need to know about the shooting. Can you tell me about how many gunshots you heard? Bramogas. Hi, I'm doing good, Razzie. How you doing, man? Why, I most certainly cannot. I beg your pardon? I can't just be handing out leads for free. That stuff's my livelihood. Aw, come on. Don't hold out on us. We all gotta share sometimes. Me? Hold out on you? If y'all are gonna be like that, I'll be moving right along. Goodbye. Wait! Wait for what exactly, huh? Huh? If you got nothing for me, I'm gone. Oh, we're fresh out of moves here. Out of moves, I wouldn't be so sure. What do you mean, Miss Redgeworth? As you know, Detective, I like to play a little chess. Okay, so this I have seen clips of this. I don't know how this works, but I've seen clips of this little mini game. And what does one do in chess when an opponent adopts a defensive position? Why, the board offers any number of options, but some are more effective than others. Sir? Sorry, sir, but this is all going way over my head. No matter how impenetrable an opponent's defense may seem, it can always be overcome. Watch and learn, Detective, as I shatter my opponent's resolve with the power of words. Words. Same old, just coolin'. How was your day? Anything crazy happen? Anything crazy happen? No. No, nothing really. Same old shit, different day, bro. Work was alright. Just glad to be home. I'm a little tired, because I finished the first game yesterday. I got to bed super late because of it. Because that damn case wouldn't end. But besides that, I'm doing pretty good. When attempting to draw out an entrenched opponent, one must employ certain tactics. Let us picture the board and see if we can anticipate our adversary's next move. W indeed. Been playing anything? Whoa. Yeah, I've seen this before. Now we must analyze the state of play. You only get nothing out of me. Not until you give me something in return. Oh shit. My opponent has dug herself in deep. Her defenses won't be easily broken. But I can't afford to try her patience by taking too long to plot my next move. In other words, must be conscious not just of my strategy, but also of the passing of time. Okay, that's what that is up there. That said, I cannot afford to waste words either. In fact, it can pay dividends not to. If my opponent gets too agitated, if you're fixing to ask me something, will you dang the will ask it already? I may be able to gain a tactical advantage by calmly biding my time. Then, when I crack in my opponent's armor, I pounce. I should begin finding out what it is she does. All right, it's time to make my opponent my opening gambit. Mind chess. Commence. Ooh. Why don't you begin by telling me about what it is that you do? Sure. Or I could totally not do that. Thinking I don't know when to keep my mouth shut? That's my job. Is it now? So do something you won't or can't tell anybody about. Shut up! I ain't no lawbreaker. If that's what you're insinuating. Find my timer. You're clearly hiding something. Don't you see? There's nowhere left to hide. I'm not really sure what you're getting at here, Ruffles. Curses! I should have picked my words more wisely. Oh, shit! Okay. And when they're vulnerable, that's the time to go on the verbal offensive. Okay. Huh. I'm a law-abiding everyday citizen. You got no reason to say otherwise. Forgive me, I meant nothing by it. If it's something you can't tell me about, I imagine it must be very important work indeed. Huh? Well, sure, I guess. Leastways, it will be once I bag me my first scoop. I see, it's a scoop you're after. So you're a journalist, is that correct? I decided to give P3 another chance, and I've been having fun and enjoying it. I'm in July right now. Nice! Good to hear that, man. P3 is a really good game. Dang. Sure. I'm your friendly neighborhood reporter. The hungriest cub on the beat. That's the mystery of what she does for a living solved. Oh, shit. Perhaps our hungry young cub has gathered information vital to the case. Let's make our next line of inquiry. With the opening moves concluded, the mid-game approaches. What else does she have to tell us? At the time of the incident, were you present at the scene of the crime? Come on now, Ruffles. You ain't gonna give the little old tabby something first? Absolutely not. Then I ain't giving you nothing neither. You think I'm a sucker? Think again. I love to just sit there and stare. Come on, this is my career we're talking about here. You gotta give me something. Sadly, the more you know, the more you might find yourself in danger. I ain't scared. I'm a pro. It takes more than the sound of a little gunfire to faze me. Maybe a pro as you put it, but I'd say you're still a little wet behind the ears. Say you heard gunfire, which proves you were here at the time of the crime. Therefore, you must have seen something. Double dang. Fine, I was here. I saw it. Kid to report on the big speech. Wound up reporting on a shooting. You will get more out of me than that. I'm done with your tricks, Ruffles. She came to report on the event. She must have made a record of some kind. This music goes hard. A record I would very much like to get my hands on. This is quite the clue to where to take the conversation next. You're a reporter, which means you must have been making a record of some kind. You got more questions? You gotta give me something first. That's the deal. I'm not in the habit of making deals. Now tell me what I need to know. Sorry, Ruffles. Can't help you. Time to deploy my clue. No self-respecting reporter would leave the house without a means of putting these things on record. So tell me, Miss Lloyd, where is yours? Of course I made a record. I told you I'm a pro. Dang near wore my shoes out running around on this one. Which is why I'm not just about to hand it over to the first person who asks me. I'm not just anyone, young lady. I am the prosecutor in charge of this case. Don't you, young lady, me, you ain't getting it, no matter how many times you ask. You understand, don't you, Ruffles? It ain't nothing personal. I understand that your job is a difficult one. You do? Well, ain't that sweet. In such a competitive field, you must sometimes doubt that you'll ever succeed. No, I'll go plenty far, I'm sure of it. Yeah. Just as long as I got my trusty tape recorder, I'll always be ready to nab me a scoop. Hey, partner, this ain't no time for the silent treatment, you hear? I'm a busy woman. Oh, I gotta start all the way back here? Oh, fuck. You are bringing this on yourself. I hardly see how I am to blame. Oh, you don't, huh? Well, how about I spell it out for you? I told you, you ain't getting it. Now back off or I might stop playing nice. Seems I pushed her too far. I have to be careful to pick my words. Oh, come on, bro. Holy fuck. Scary, scary, scary. There it is. Oh my god, I was almost ran out of time, bro. Intriguing. A young reporter hungry for success. This minigame looks like it's gonna get hard the further we get into this game. Oh my god, I almost lost this. The tutorial, for fuck's sake. So dedicated to her craft that to leave such an important event unrecorded would be unthinkable. Indeed, she did not. She committed the entire event. To tape. Dang it! I just realized, is that a bear trap? Why'd you have a bear trap? This is my scoop you're messing with, my big break. Fine, sure. I'll record the whole darn thing. It's all right here. You got me, okay? Checkmate. He's gonna say checkmate every single time. Yay! You're something else, Ruffles. I'm trying to be all strong and silent, but you have me singing like a canary. Never mind that. Now play us the tape. We should finally tell us how many shots were fired. Fine, you can hear it, but I got conditions. You play me like a fiddle, Ruffles. Only the chief ever played me so good. So you gotta agree to be the chief number 2 and be mentored to a rising star, aka me. Chief number 2, huh? Kinda sounds like a second parent. It's a big responsibility, sir. And one more thing. I want exclusive reporting rights for the first 24 hours. Come on, you gotta say yes. What kind of mentor wouldn't give his star pupil the exclusive, huh? She's a difficult woman to refuse. I need to hear that recording. 20 years old, a journalist who attends the president's speech hoping to snap up a scoop. "24 hours is more than I can promise, but the story's yours until the case is solved." And the job of chief number 2? I think not. God, you're no fun. But I guess a girl can't have everything. All for the sake of the scoop, huh? Alright, you got yourself a deal. I got exclusive access starting rights this second, Ruffles. Good. Then our first order of business is to listen to that tape. Bang! The president's speech. The president passionately addresses the assembled crowd, as if he were trying to shake off the reports of his declining popularity by sheer force of will. There's me. Can't be the little live commentary to set the scene. The meeting is scheduled for just after the speech, correct? He seems pretty pleased to be able to put the whole Yatagarasu situation behind him. Yatagarasu. As well as he should be. This is a great day for all of us. Whose voices are these? Oh, there was these two old guys standing right in front of me. They were whispering away to each other the whole time. Whole darn time. I know their voices from somewhere. Wait, the part where the gun goes off is right after this. The president thrusts his fist into the air as the excitement reaches fever pitch. The battle against evil rages on. Here today, I make you this solemn promise. We shall crush the wicked with the righteous hammer of justice. So, 2. What the... Hiss. Hiss? Who's hissing? So, 2 shots were fired. Yep, and that tells us something? Something is very important indeed. It allows us to deduce the trajectory of one of our bullets. 2 shots, of the 2 shots fired, 1 hit the president, which means the other must have passed through both the flag and the balloon in that order. Which, as you can see, allows us to deduce the position of our shooter. The only possible place from which the bullet could have been is here.
Take that!
Drawing a line between the flag and the balloon gives the trajectory of one of our bullets. Our places our shooter on the left-hand side of the spectator area. You're a genius, Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe, I'll need to examine the left side of the spectator area. Roger that, sir. So you need me to clear all those people out of the way, I guess? I do. What evidence remains to be found may already be deteriorating. So I need you to be quick about it. Yes, sir. Chief! Hey, I'm talking to you, Chief. I suppose you mean me, Miss Lloyd? I surely do. You gotta let me help out. This stuff's my forte. I'm the best crowd herder you ever did see. I'll prod, pummel, and push him whenever you like. Very kind offer, but I think a less hands-on approach might be preferable. Also, about this chief business, I am nobody's chief. Whatever you say, Chief, Mr. Edgeworth, sir, your wish is my command. I somehow doubt that. Everybody clear out of the way. There you go. Fucking Pain. Bro, get out of here, Pain, you weenie. Damn. Why is he always in the first case of everything, bro? Here you go, sir. It's all ready for you. Miss Lori here cleaned everybody out just like that. You should have seen it. Oh, you ain't seen nothing. The chief, my other chief that is, she sends them running twice as quick. She sounds like quite a formidable character. Perhaps I should go easy on the poor girl. Thank you, but you really shouldn't have. All that running around. Your clothes are covered in mud. Allow me to pay for the cleaning. It's the least I can do. Huh? You mean my jacket? Oh, don't you be worried your pretty little head about that. It's reversible. All you gotta do is switch it around. Now Alakazam, no more dirt. On the outside, perhaps, but you still have something of a problem with the inside. Ready to get back to the investigation whenever you are, sir. The crowd has trampled the entire area. We'll be looking to find any traces of the shooter at all. Alright, let's get Pain out of the way, bro. Fucking instant Pain. Well, this is quite the situation, wouldn't you say, Mr. Edgeworth? Who is he again? Oh my god, bro. It's Pain, Mr. Edgeworth. Winston Pain. We work together at the prosecutor's office. No one gives a fuck about you, Pain. Ooh, shit, my fault. Had to get more comfy. Sorry. Just look at my phone. Okay. We're good. He's a prosecutor? What brings you here today, Mr. Payne? What indeed? Why only the invitation of the chief prosecutor himself? His voice. I recognize it from the tape recording. Was he one of the men who was standing in front of Mr. Lloyd? And where is the chief prosecutor? He had to leave, I'm afraid. He's a busy man. They let him, and only him, out through the cordon. So he had me summoned on short notice and then left before I even showed up? Rude. About my organizer about notice anything. It's not gonna be anything new. Alright, never mind. Hi, Gumshoe. You even gotta pick through the trash yourself? A prosecutor's life ain't easy, huh? Detective Gumshoe. Right away, sir. No, we have Gumshoe do it. The faithful detective scrabbles through the garbage as the prosecutor looks on, his hands unblemished. Let's see now. Come to Papa, little treasures. Is he enjoying himself? Bingo! A popsicle stick. Gotta love the jokes they put on these. Detective! Sorry, sir. Relevant evidence. Relevant evidence. Huh? I think we got something. Good work, detective. Let's take a closer look, shall we? By examining a piece of evidence from all angles, we can uncover the hidden details. We sure can. Just tell me which way you want it, sir. You can rotate the item. Alright. Got it, got it, got it. Wait. Gun? Oh, wow. This is a document of some kind. Less cover for Lakeside now. Eyes on this area. Rook repositioned in light of Knight's injury. Knight to immediately escort President to plane in case of emergency. Stay frosty. We know who might be in the audience. Presidential security plan. What are we looking at? Presidential security plan. It's a diagram of the president's security arrangements. Stay frosty. It shows that the president's bodyguards were positioned. It even has his people's names on it. Rook and Knight. So his bodyguards aren't natives of Zhengfa. I heard he uses some private security firm. But why not employ people from his own country? I know, why not? Y'all want to hear a little Tabby Lloyd exclusive? You really know something? Sure I do. I was over there at their embassy not so long back, sniffing out a story. While I'm there, one of my sources tell me that the president's got more enemies in you got hairs on your head, including a bunch of bigwigs in the National Police Force. Interesting. So he's unable to trust his own domestic law enforcement. Wonder if one of these enemies could have been behind the attempt of his life. What the heck was it doing dumped there in that bag? You raise an interesting point. It's a document relating to a matter of a national security. It would surely be highly classified. Huh? Hey, there's something else in here. Yeah, y'all didn't see the gun in there? Gun? What? My. Well, what's going on? What's a gun doing in there? Sir, this bag. It's gotta belong to the... Yes. Could well have been disposed by our would-be assassin. A revolver. It would have taken a lot of nerve to dump here amid all the chaos. Could this be the work of a professional? That would explain the security plan, too. I think we need to take a very close look at our latest find. Two spent bullets in the cylinder matching the 2 gunshots heard on the recording. That proves it. This must be the weapon that was used. This is a laser sight. It can be lined up with a target and make aiming a bit easier. If I press this here... Yep, definitely a red laser. Did the assassin have used a laser sight to target the president? feel like people would have saw that. That bag was a real find, huh? Just goes to show a bag in the hand is worth 2 in the trash. Nice work, detective. Now, there's something else I'd like to ask of you if you don't mind. I need you to take the bag and gun to forensic and see if they can find any prints. On it, sir. Good set of fingerprints could really help this investigation along. Got the results for you, sir. That was quick. You bet it was. Told you the text it was super ultra high speed priority. We told the text it was ultra super high priority. But they came up empty. And they checked everywhere? Inside and out, top to bottom, sir. They even took the bullets out of the gun and dusted them. Should have known it wouldn't be that easy. The television truck. It appears to be stuck in the mud. Was me the time I pushed your car out of the dead ditch, sir. Then you just drove away and left me there. Gotta admit, it felt kinda lonely. Did I do that? I think I might have. You came back though, Mr. Edgeworth. Only left me there in the mud for maybe 15 minutes. I know you'd never forget about me, sir. Of course I wouldn't. Barring those 15 minutes anyway. At least he came back. I thought he didn't come back, bro. I'd be like, Miles, what the fuck, dog? Why are we so mean to Gumshoe? I like this investigation music, man. Run, Miles, run. Run, Miles, run. With the news channels? Yep. Can I help you? You must have footage of the event. Do you mind if I take a look? Ah, wish I could help you, but that might be a little tricky. And why is that, huh, pal? Got a problem with doing your civic duty or something? No, it's just that my camera was knocked over in all the panic. And now I can't get it to work. That footage would have helped immensely. Gah, just our luck. Who was laughing, bro? What the? You look like you need a little help, Mr. Edgeworth. Let me take a guess. Let me guess. Mr. Lang. I know that voice. Never mind, Kay! Let's go! Honestly, I leave you alone for 2 seconds, but don't worry, your hero's here to save the day. That's right, the one, the only, Kay Faraday. Hero. Only you would give yourself a title like that. So you're not the great thief anymore? Not right now, but it's not like I quit. I'm just on sabbatical. I'm taking time out for some intensive training. Being the second Yatagarasu doesn't come easy. Kay helped me out on a few occasions about 2 weeks ago when I was working on a case. So it's only 2 weeks after the first game. The case of the Yatagarasu, a mysterious thief who seemed to appear or disappear at will. Who claimed only to steal the truth. She calls herself the second Yatagarasu, the successor to the so-called Great Thief. There's not a lock I can't open or a trap I can't escape. And when it comes to stealing, well, I'm still in training, but I'll get there soon enough. What are you doing here, Kay? What do you think I'm doing here? I've been enjoying the festivities, of course. I suppose you didn't mention being fond of such things. And afterwards, I was thinking of dropping by your office to see you guys, but now I don't have to. Good to see you, kiddo. You're as bright and breezy as ever. Hey, Gummy, how you been? Looking pretty full of beans yourself. So, Kay, you really here to save the day? Yep. Prepare for your jaw to hit the floor. Your best pal in the world here only went and took pictures of the whole shebang. Did you? Then you better show them to me. Wow, your jaw didn't even drop an inch. What's a girl gotta do to impress you, huh? Not a whole lot impresses Edgeworth. Not a whole lot impresses Edgeworth. I know, right? Mr. Prosecutor here is about as much fun as a dang toothache. Don't even let me call him Chief. Ah, but I'm forgetting my manners. Tabby Lloyd, Ace Reporter, at your service. Nice to meet you, Tabby. You're right, he's no fun at all. This one time You two can chat later. Kay, can I see those pictures? Boo! Fine here. Oh, there was a laser on him. I took this one right when the gun went off. It was total chaos. People running everywhere. The president and his 2 bodyguards. Bro, look at that guy's hair. That thing is straight. The names on the Rook plan were Knight. The names of the security plan were Knight and Rook. What's that? Thank you indeed, Kay. I think you provide us with a vital clue. Your eyes just lit up like a pair of danged Christmas trees. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, care to tell the readers what you spotted? A contradiction. Huh? A what now? I don't see nothing strange. Let me just show you. This picture shows the moment of the incident, but another piece of evidence shows something different. I need to highlight the point of the contradiction, and then employ my powers of deduction. First, to find the contradiction in the photograph. Yes, this is it. I'll simply press Y to make my deduction. No. Are they trying to say that there's no red dot on his forehead? Well, no shit, because it's the laser sight, bro. Eureka! Look closely at the picture of the president in this newspaper clipping, if you would, Miss Lloyd. Now look at Kay's photograph. Compare the 2 carefully. Huh? What am I looking for here? Well, I'll be. Indeed, there's something on the president's forehead, something that wasn't there in the other picture. What is that? Some kind of birthmark? Yeah, guy's got a big red birthmark right in the middle of his forehead. I highly doubt a birthmark just sprang up there since the other picture was taken. Did he get bitten by a bug then, maybe? Yeah, that's it. That right there's a big old bug bite. Here I thought it was something important. The look on your face. You should know that the road to the truth is paved with just such seemingly trivial details. Okay, with that face. All right. Duly noted, Chief. Eureka! What? No? Fine. Red birthmark. I have solved the mystery of the red birthmark. Really? So it wasn't a bug bite? No. What we're dealing with isn't something that would itch for a day and then disappear. It is, in fact, the beam of a laser sight. Then our killer was aiming to shoot the president square in the forehead? Shortly after this picture was taken, a second shot rang out. Yeah, that's gonna do more than an itch. Indeed, I fear the president may be in even more danger than we thought. And that gun we found was the weapon used in the crime. Why would the perp use a laser sight, though? He's right. You stand out like crazy using something like that. Pew, pew, pew! It's not like you can't just go around shooting lasers all over the place. No, and anyone who saw it could trace it right back to the shooter. Seems like a pretty bad idea all around. I almost forgot. I took a couple more pictures. Maybe the laser sight's in one of them. It's a long shot, but it's worth a look at least. All right, Kay. Let's see these other pictures. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Let's see. First up, here's the one I took just before everything started going south. May be more useful to us in the half frame once it's taken up with your face. Half the frame wasn't taken up by your face. Was someone aiming at Winston Payne, bruh? Oh my god. Hey, can you blame me for wanting to get a selfie with the president? Lucky for you, this was right before the gun went off. And this one I showed you before is just from after the first shot was fired. The second shot just came seconds after this. Then there's... Bro, got a picture. What's this? I can hardly see anything. Picture of someone's ass. Can I see anything here? No. Got knocked over when everyone started running right after that last picture. Guess I must have pressed the shutter by accident. Not sure how this one's gonna be much use, kid. And that's all of them. Time to take a closer look.
Take that!
There, I see it. What is it, sir? Look closely at the person with the red hood. Whoa, there it is. Indeed. That's our laser sight right there. So that's our perp? The one in the red hood must be the shooter, yes. We found them, and all thanks to yours truly. Indeed, you led us right to the greatest treasure of all, Miss Great Thief, the truth. You may have captured our would-be assassin in one of your other pictures, too. Let's take another look. Could be in another of these photographs from...
Take that!
Look, right there. A red jacket. That must be our suspect. Looks like they took advantage of the confusion to make their getaway. Luckily, we can't see exactly where they were headed. Ah, the samurai dog stand. Precisely, which means they escaped towards the right-hand side of the spectator area. Detective Gumshoe, on it, sir. Consider it cleared. Good, I'm counting on you. All right, everybody, move it, get out of the way. Oh, wow. We have you now, my little Red Riding Hood. The entire park is cordoned off, and we know which way you went. Now it's simply a matter of hunting you down. Get his ass, Miles. Now, let's continue our investigation. There's evidence here somewhere. All we have to do is find it. There are toy rifles lined up along the counter. Oh, a rifle range. I'm good at these, sir. Regular sharpshooter. I thought you said you hated guns. Oh, I don't hate them. I just don't really like them. Isn't that basically the same thing? No, not necessarily. Must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. What's this? A red button. Hey, do you think they... Could have been dropped by a red hooded suspect? Yes, it certainly seems likely. There's something red down there. Detective Gumshoe, can you see what that is under the stand, please? There's something down here, all right. Let's see. Red raincoat. This must be the one the suspect was wearing. He must have taken it off and hid it under these before they made their escape. Flimsy-looking food stand made of plywood and it sells samurai dogs. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, you got $1.50 if you know. You're not actually suggesting I subsidize you eating on the job. Oh, I didn't mean to. That is, maybe when we're done? Fine. When you have finished investigating, you can have one. And only one, understood? Sorry, sir. I never should have. Wait, did you say I could have had one? I could have one? Yes. Why, is it the matter? No, it's just... I wasn't expecting you to... Thanks, sir. Chia. There's a shoe over there. It says samurai dogs, and that was Sakura Relish, just in time for spring. Sakura, huh? What does that taste like? Well, Chakra is cherry blossoms, so I guess maybe cherries? But blossoms are blossoms, and cherries are cherries. They're totally different things. But you're right, I suppose. So what does Sakura really taste like? This is my kind of mystery. That's why they want you to buy it. The sleeve. It's inside and out. The button is missing too. I wonder where that button went. The button we found seems to have come from this raincoat. It must have been pulled loose when the killer took it off. Huh. That right sleeve's inside out, too. It seems it was removed in a hurry, fast enough to tear a button off, no less. I surmise our assassin disposed of their gun and bag in the trash immediately after shooting at the president. They then slipped into a panicked crowd and moved from the left to right side of the spectator area. This was because they knew the trajectory of the bullet wound point to a shooter on the left side. Finally, they removed the raincoat and hid it under the samurai dog stand. The killer would have needed to get rid of the coat as soon as possible, hence its hurry removal. The fact that the right sleeve is inside out is a testament to how quickly it was taken. Yup, that and the missing button. The question, of course, is why didn't the same thing happen to the left sleeve? Oh yeah, that's right. Only the left sleeve is inside out. Indeed. The button on the left sleeve is still surely attached. So, what does this mean, Mr. Edgeworth? And to answer the question, Detective, we'll need to inspect the raincoat for more detail. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna inspect it in a second. I gotta use the bathroom real quick. I got another water real quick. I will be right back, fellas. Hold on. And then we'll continue. my fault there. So I looked on Twitter, bro. Yo. No way. Ace Attorney is doing something for the Tokyo Game Show on Sunday the 29th at 2 a.m. I'll be there. But god damn it. All these whack-ass times, bro. I'll be there, though. But I'll talk about that after. Alright, let's do it. The right sleeve is inside out. You can clearly see where the button was torn off. Yes, whoever discarded this raincoat did so in quite a hurry. Let's take a closer look at the inside of the raincoat. Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. Blood? Blood? This is a blood stain. And considering where it's located, I'd say that the blood belongs to our would-be assassin. So we're looking for someone with an injury. Not just an injury, Detective. An injury on their left arm. Huh? How do we know that? It's simple. The right sleeve is inside out, suggesting that the suspect removed the raincoat in a hurry. Covering the left sleeve is just as we would expect it to be. Therefore, the suspect's left arm was never in the sleeve in the first place. And once we understand that, everything else falls into place. Now, Detective, there's a bloodstain on the left side lining of the raincoat because the suspect's arm was too injured to fit through the sleeve. Precisely. Or else we can say that there is a good probability that that was the case. Music goes in. Also, on the YouTube side, for anybody that watches on YouTube, I appreciate y'all, man. I'm almost at 500 subs on YouTube. Kind of crazy, dog. Kind of crazy. What's at 2 a.m.? Hold on. I could read it off, bro. Ace Attorney news, I think. Nobody knows what it is, but... Okay. So the official Ace Attorney Twitter went, hold it, announced that Tokyo Game Show will be showcasing a special Ace Attorney series introduction video for fans and newcomers alike to enjoy. Set your thinker clocks for the premiere on YouTube at the following times. September 7th... No, not September 7th. September 29th at 7 a.m. BST. September 28th, 11 p.m. PDT. Which is 2 a.m. EST on the 29th. So. So there's a premiere on YouTube, I guess. No one knows what it is. And then they requote tweeted it, and they went, I wonder if a certain defense attorney will be there. Nobody knows what it is. It could be Apollo Justice anime. It could be Great Ace 3, which I don't think so. Or it could be AA7. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. So I'm up at the 29th is Sunday, so I have to work. So what I'm thinking is I'll do a late Saturday stream. I'll probably start later on Saturday. So I'll come home from work on Saturday. I'll sleep. And then I'll do a late night stream on Saturday into Sunday. Watch it on stream. And then I'll have to go to work like 2 hours after. And then, yeah. So I'll probably do a late night Saturday stream. That's my guess. Finally getting some Ace Attorney news, baby! Put the meat away, shaking my head. What's up, Wamey? How did Overwatch go? I was watching. I was lurking. I was doing some shit, but I was lurking. The pieces are starting to fall into place. Oh, yeah. Detective Gumshoe, I need you to go and search the crowd for likely suspects. I'll talk about it later until when more people are here, too. I need you to go and search the crowd for likely suspects. Yes, sir. Suspicious characters with injured left arms coming right up. Get in there, detective. You're even smarter than you look, Ruffles. Taking all them itty-bitty pieces and putting them together like that, you'll have your man in no time. That's Mr. Edgeworth for you. I'm so glad Kay's back. The park is still cornered, so our would-be assassin should be in that crowd somewhere. Don't let me down, Detective Gumshoe. It was fine until my grandmother annoyed the shit out of me. God damn it, Granny. Why does he look so sad? Gumshoe, what happened, bro? Mr. Edgeworth, we found someone who fits the bill perfectly, sir. Way to nab the assassin, Gummy. Hold on, Kay. It's a little soon to be jumping to conclusions. For the moment, they're a person of interest and nothing more. Understood? Okay, no jumping. But he's our shooter, sir, I'm sure of it. He's the guy who tried to take out the president. In broad daylight, surrounded by a crowd of witnesses? This is no ordinary assassin. Bring him over here, detective. Carefully. Yes, sir. Come on, boys. You heard Mr. Edgeworth. Hold a second. This dude? This guy's still alive? This is that Shelly the Killer motherfucker, dog. The Killer! Man. It would be him, wouldn't it? No umbrella and a bandage on his left arm. Well, pal, state your name already. Doe. John Doe. Charmed, I'm sure. How does Edgeworth not recognize this guy? I mean, I guess technically they didn't see him. The only person that saw him was Phoenix and Maya. I don't think Edgeworth saw him. But the card, Edgeworth, the card, the shell. Edgeworth, come on, dog. John Doe. Not a name you often hear in real life. That's correct. I know this man from somewhere. I'm sure of it. Oh my god, Edgeworth. And you are Prosecutor Edgeworth? You know my name? Of course. I have been following the days of development with some interest. Now, perhaps you care to explain why you're asked to speak with me. As you've been following our investigation, you're no doubt already aware of who we're looking for. So let me ask you, do you recognize this raincoat by any chance? Forgive me, but I'm afraid I do not. I see. Well, I believe its owner to be the would-be assassin we are seeking. Well, my. Well, isn't that just shocking? And this same would-be assassin happens to have an injured left arm. Just like you. All I can tell you is that I had nothing to do with this unfortunate affair. The two adversaries stare at each other down, their eyes like deadly lasers. Care to tell the readers what happens next? A showdown, that's what. A battle of wits, a battle of words. Dare I let him explain any further what he thinks this upcoming battle will entail? Detective Gumshoe, if you've quite finished leaking my professional strategies to the press... yes, sir. Sorry, sir. Thanks a bunch, you big old grouch. As if it would have done any harm. I don't need a tutorial. Let's get it. Wait, hold on, bro. I can understand why whoever wore the raincoat would be of interest to you. I'm trying to think. What is with that ice cream, bro? But you have no proof that this person is injured, as you claim. My left arm may be injured, but I still can use my right. When it started raining, I simply opened my umbrella. No raincoat required. So you contend that you were not wearing a raincoat. Is that correct? It is. Is that so strange? Not everyone wears one, after all. I happen to prefer an umbrella. Team raincoat over here. They're perfect for when a girl really needs to move. Heck, I don't use neither. Come rain, sleet, snow, or shine, it's my trusty parka every time. Not exactly the line of inquiry I was hoping to pursue. So you see, I am not your would-be killer. And I'm not in the habit of making baseless accusations, Mr. Doe. Please, I am just a simple ice cream Oh my. Forgive me, my wound seems to have begun bleeding again in all the excitement. The owner of the raincoat is definitely our assassin. Said owner also has an injured left arm. I'm on to you, Mr. Doe. It's only a matter of time. I'll press him. Press him. trying to cash at me 11 cents. Motherfucker, just go out to the road and pick up a dime and a penny. What the fuck? Jiro! Oh shit. When did you write this? Just got here to say that I'll be here later. I need to take a nap because I don't feel good. And holy shit. Is that Shelly? What is a streamer with a microphone doing here? Never mind, you will explain to me later. Okay, bye, Goo. Bye, Jiro. Jesus, that was hard to read. Bye, Jiro. No sub for you, Madge. Alright then. I don't need your stinking sub.
Hold it!
So you admit that whoever it is sub September 30% off, ring a ding ding. So you admit that whoever wore the raincoat is a person of interest? I know they are. I was able to find the most of your investigations from the spectator area. One never thinks one could get caught up in such an awful thing as an assassination. I have $4.69 in the Cash App. For what? What? Yeah, I think his nameless said, I don't think you can Cash App 11 cents.
Hold it!
So you like to see some proof that the owner of the raincoat has an injury? I thought you had Prime, no? I would certainly expect such a renowned prosecutor to have some. $4.80? That's not 30%. I mean, well, it is $6 now. It is kind of cringe. I still don't understand how you know who I am. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. You're famous. He probably read about you in the newspaper. I have also been observing you and your work. Well, lest you forget. I don't believe a word he says. Alright, you're getting an ad. If I could prove he's lying, we'd be one step closer to apprehending our shooter. My left arm may be injured, but I can still use my right. When it started ready, I simply opened my umbrella. Oh shit.
Hold it!
That looks like quite a serious injury, Mr. Dell. How long ago did it happen exactly? Oh, not long. That's all you're going to say on the subject? Well, it certainly made serving ice cream more difficult. It stopped me from holding my umbrella while I work.
Hold it!
And yet, you don't seem to have an umbrella on you at the moment. Didn't the rain stop only a short while ago, just before the shooting? It did indeed. I remember because I was suddenly inundated with customers. That was less than an hour ago. Are you trying to tell me you lost your umbrella in that short of a span of time? Yes, that is exactly what I'm trying to tell you. After all, it only takes a moment for someone to steal an umbrella, especially in a crowd of that size. That's entirely possible, I suppose. I had my umbrella when it was raining, Mr. Edgeworth. That is a fact. And then he lost that umbrella to the crowd, huh? Guess it's just one of those things. I suppose you're going to tell me that his wound reopening is just one of those things, too. Well, it's, kinda is, no? The assassin's left arm is injured. How can you even hold the ice cream like that, bro? Got the fucking mouth strength of a horse. And Mr. Dose. Why is it even why it's even bleeding as we speak? You're right. That is pretty suspicious. Nonetheless, we need to find something concrete that will link Mr. Doe to the crime. I got it.
Objection!
Yeah, you're so smart, Miles.
Objection!
You seem like a careful man, Mr. Doe, but not quite careful enough. After all, you left something behind, something of vital importance. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm afraid he must have me confused with somebody else. That coat does not belong to me. Also, did he use the napkin to wipe it off, then immediately put it back on his ice cream? Yep. Yes, he did. And there's no way a cherry holds like that on an ice cream either. Or do you claim to have some kind of proof to support your accusation? Your arm isn't troubling you too much, I hope. Your wound seems to be bleeding again. I'll survive, although I can't pretend it's not something of an inconvenience. You have my deepest sympathies, because if it wasn't bleeding quite so badly, you could have perhaps made a clean getaway. What exactly are you insinuating? As we have already established, whoever wore the raincoat is injured. And now I can prove that person was you. With this decisive piece of evidence. Not the ice cream sweating. You see, Mr. Doe? There is a small amount of blood on the inside of this raincoat. Blood that belongs to our assassin. Oh. Wow. Attempted murder of a foreign leader causing a diplomatic incident. They'll throw the book at you. You can give us a silent treatment all you like, but we don't need you to talk. A simple blood test will give us the answer we require. All it takes is for us to compare the blood on your bandages with the one on that coat. And that will be that. We have the evidence. Why don't you make it easier on all of us and come clean? Admit that you were the one who attempted to assassinate the president of Zhang Fa. I am not your assassin. You're stubborn, I'll give you that. But if this were a game of chess, you would already be in checkmate. Why is September presented by Valorant? Shit, I don't know, man. There was some sporting event sponsored by Valorant, but can't remember. Now do the honorable thing and admit defeat. He doesn't look like a man with no moves left to play. Very well. You have me. I'll admit it. I was wearing the raincoat. He confessed! Say the word, and I'll slap the cuffs on him right now. But I did not shoot at the president. What? Mr. Edgeworth, the only thing you have proven is that I was wearing a particular raincoat. As far as I'm aware, that is not a crime. I am no assassin, I am a simple ice cream seller. Like, Miles! Yo, bro, the shell, bro, the shell. Like, Shelly shell. Miles, why are we so stupid, dog? Holy smokes. I get that you don't know his face, but like the shell, bro. Come on, Miles. One who happened to be wearing a red raincoat while watching the president speak. I was as surprised as anyone when his bodyguards sprang into action and the shots rang out. That's when the spectators panicked and started running and screaming for their lives. Now, are you finally satisfied that I'm telling the truth? As if. Your story stinks. Yo. You don't scare me. The evidence is on our side, you know. Look, it's right there, plain as day. The assassin, and they're wearing a red raincoat. Intriguing, but that is not me. Oh, come on. Tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, do you really think I was the only one in the entire park wearing a red raincoat today? I do, actually. But then why? Why does he seem so sure of himself? Them using Shelly to kill her as the first case is kind of genius.
Hold it!
A simple ice cream seller, but a knowledgeable one, I assume. On the subject of ice cream, at least. But of course, ask me anything you wish. Ah! I don't know the first thing about ice cream. You know what the most important thing about making ice cream is, of course? God, Mr. Edgeworth. Why, the most important thing about making ice cream is to approach it with a virtuous heart. And what does virtue have to do with anything? Without proper reverence for the craft, I'm afraid all you'll ever make are the sweetened crystals of ice. There, I hope you now see. I am nothing more than an ice cream seller.
Hold it!
Why a raincoat? Why are you not using an umbrella? Is that so strange? It was rainy. It was a rainy morning. Most people were wearing a jacket of some kind. Well, I'd say it's a pretty strange choice considering you couldn't get one of your arms into it. Better than having one of my hands occupied by an umbrella. I had ice cream to serve after all. Then why go to such lengths to avoid testifying to that effect in the first place? Forgive me, I simply hadn't remembered it till now. Okay, it's been an eventful day after all. Eventful? Well, I hardly know what else to call it, Mr. Edgeworth. The President Zheng Fa was shot at.
Hold it!
So you saw the bodyguards move before you heard the gunshots? Yes, if I recall correctly, they moved first. At least the one on the left did. You're rather observant, Mr. Dell. I am blessed with keen eyes. The names of the bodyguards were written in the top left corner of the security plan. The one on the left was Rook. That's correct. Bastion Rook, I believe. I expect he noticed the light from a laser sight. The man is no amateur. Mr. No knows a little too much about the businesses of being a bodyguard. God, did I say bodyguard? Bodyguard for my liking. Holy. I'd say our friend here is no amateur either. I'd like you to append what you just said to your testimony if you don't mind. As you wish.
Hold it!
So the, oh my god, I almost just did it again. So the bodyguard on the left was the first to move? By the smallest fraction, yes, he reacted admirably swiftly. His name was Bastion Rook, did you say? It appears you've assessed the situation quite astutely. No more so than anybody else, I'm sure. He's good. He even flinch.
Hold it!
I don't know why I got that word fucked up. That was so weird. So you yourself didn't start running and screaming? I was hardly in position to. Oh yeah? What position were you in? One of extreme pain. Somebody bumped right into my wounded arm. Hard. It was excruciating. I thought my eyes would pop out of my head. Yeah? Well, they clearly didn't. Of course they didn't, okay? In any event, the shooter was wearing a red raincoat. We have a photograph proof of that. Yet, Mr. John Doe here swears it wasn't him. The guy's lying through his teeth, I tell you. No one gets away with disrespecting Mr. Edgeworth, pal. Not on my watch. Calm down, detective. We will get the truth out of him by catching him in a lie. Yeah, so let's keep at him. He'll let something slip soon enough. VR Metro game coming to Steam. Nice. W's. Gun, bang, 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 bang.
Objection!
Pathetic. Oh shit. As I suspected, you are more than what you claim to be, Mr. Doe. You overestimate me, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, then tell me how a simple ice cream seller knows one of the presidential bodyguard's names. What? You jest, Shirley? You were the one who spoke their names aloud. Rook and Knight, was it?
Objection!
We only know those names thanks to the security plan. But look closely, only their surnames appear. Yeah, we all clearly heard you say the name Bastion Rook. How did you come to possess such information? Information we ourselves didn't have. Seems pretty darn suspicious to me, pal. Well, How'd you know? Explain yourself. It was merely a slip of the tongue. God, I love this fucking song. Another lie. He is the assassin, just like we said. Come now, miss. It's a little soon to be jumping to such conclusions. Oh, the ice cream's angry. I did know their names, yes, and the reason for that is... I know Mr. Rook. He and I are acquainted. What? We have something of a connection. And his last name, and his is a name I could never forget. You think we're stupid, pal? Stop lying. I am not lying. I am, as I always have been, a simple ice cream seller. An acquaintance of Bastion Rook. Yes.
Objection!
And I suppose Mr. Rook will confirm to that? Should be easy enough for him to remember his good friend, the slippery ice cream seller, correct? Please, you are more than welcome to ask him. Although I think that might be difficult right now. I would imagine he's rather busy ensuring the president's safety. But suppose you are able to speak with him, and he does deny that he and I are acquainted. How would that help you prove I was the shooter?
Objection!
If you weren't the shooter, why take off your raincoat? Because it was no longer raining. In fact, it had grown quite warm. Far better to let my wound breathe, no? Would you rather it had... Or would you rather I hadn't let it fester? Is he actually going to worm his way out of this? Boom. What are you waiting for, Mr. Edgeworth? Hurry up and arrest the man. He's clearly guilty. If I were you, he'd be in jail already. Shut up, Payne.
Objection!
Wait, wrong Payne. There you go. You might be willing to arrest a man without sufficient proof, but I am not. Oh, come on, Mr. Edgeworth. There's got to be something you can do. Shocking scenes here as the culprit seems all but certain to escape justice. It seems the court of public opinion has spoken. Very well. As I will clearly be viewed with a suspicion no matter what I say, I might as well share what I know. What you know? What's his angle here? I saw them. I saw another person with a red hood. What? Are you kidding? It's the person you captured in your photograph. I first noticed them just before the president's speech began. It was still raining then. Their outfit was the same color as my own, which is what drew my attention. As to the laser beam that was aimed directly at the president's head, he's claiming that there was another red-hooded person. Preposterous. I knew that if anyone saw me dressed similar to this individual, I could fall under suspicion myself. So naturally, I removed my raincoat.
Objection!
So not only did you see the assassin, but they were wearing exactly the same thing as you? How very convenient. I had thought you might find it far-fetched, hence my not mentioning it until now. I know you law enforcement people are very skeptical types. You would have never believed me. Especially not if I had said that shooter was standing right next to a certain prosecutor. Well, I know you don't mean me. I wasn't even summoned until after the shooting. No, not you, Mr. Edgeworth. Your colleague over there. Payne! Huh? Me? Yes, that photograph will prove it, I am sure. You see, right there in front of the person with the red hood. That's me, yes, but what exactly are you saying? What's his endgame here? As I mentioned, I have been following your investigation with some interest, Mr. Edgeworth. And while pondering the details, I noticed something strange. Strange? What exactly? Come now, a man of your talent should be more than capable of spotting a contradiction such as this. I'm afraid I don't follow. The picture shows the chief prosecutor, Mr. Payne. Oh, I thought Mr. Payne was the chief prosecutor. I'm like, no way. Chief prosecutor, Mr. Payne, and the shooter. Where's the chief prosecutor? Is that the guy right next to Payne? But there's nothing weird about that, is there? Think carefully. The picture was taken right in the middle of the president's speech. One of the other pieces of evidence you've gathered is inconsistent with what we see here. What is Mr. Doe talking about? Which piece of evidence is inconsistent with what's in this picture? Let me get $100? Fuck no, I got bills to pay. Rent to pay. Gotta pay for my living. But it's important? My apartment's important. Where even was this thing shot? It hasn't been shot. My living too? Well, I need mine first. Sorry to break it to you.
Take that!
Of course, the tape. It contradicts the photograph. Ah, so you have noticed at last. What's he going on about, Mr. Edgeworth? Someone's missing. Someone who should be here. Huh? But who? Who indeed? The person who is missing from this photograph is... Hold on. Honored friend, Lloyd. Oh shit, Lloyd's missing.
Take that!
Huh? Miss Lloyd? How do you figure that? Mr. Payne's voice can clearly be heard on Miss Lloyd's tape, considering that he was conducting a private conversation with the chief prosecutor. I gotta scrounge up 150. This clinic I go to has a $100 admin fee and a $50 copay. Man, what? Good luck. They were whispering away to each other the whole damn time. She must have been very close to Dee to capture it on tape. You're right. But she's not in the picture. Precisely. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you still believe that you have been hounding the right person? Miss Lloyd, would you mind answering a few questions? Whoa. Y'all are fixing to put me under the microscope now? Alright, sure. Knock yourselves out. I got nothing to hide. I ain't like I was standing still the whole time. Oh, shit. This music. Nah, I was running around all over, roving reporter style, and that was a big old crowd. Guess that picture must have been taken while I was in that one spot, and taped from when it was in another. So quit giving me the evil eye. Ain't nothing but a misunderstanding. There's no doubt about the voices on the tape. That was Mr. Payne, the chief prosecutor. I'm certain of it. Tabby wouldn't lie to us. I know she wouldn't. But if she did, that would mean that she's our perp. Will y'all quit messing with me as if I could have done something like that, little old me? I might be inclined to believe you if your testimony didn't contain a glaring inconsistency. It does? I thought it was pretty good. Seems to have no choice but to present her with the evidence and expose the contradiction. Damn. That does suck, though. I do hope you get the money at some point. Man, the song goes in. Holy fuck, this song is so good. Guess the picture must have been taken while I was in one spot and the tapes from when I was in another. I just can't get a read on her. I don't feel like she's hiding anything super bad either. I agree that she doesn't seem to be ill-intentioned. Who knows if that means something much worse is lying just underneath. Regardless, we must put aside our immediate impressions. Her actions are on the record. I have proof that contradicts her testimony.
Objection!
Nope. where I'm going? W. W. I should just
Hold it!
press. I don't know why I'm not pressing. Why would you be moving around if your main aim was to record the president's speech? What now? How do you mean? Surely the speech would have been best recorded from a single consistent position. Well, see, that is, oh yeah, ambiance. That's the word I was looking for. Gotta capture the ambience. Can't put that electric atmosphere down and print if I don't have a bunch of tape for the inspiration. Surely all you achieved was to fill the tape with unwanted background noise. Y'all are questioning my methods now? I don't do standing still, alright?
Hold it!
You were running all over? Where exactly? Here, there, and everywhere, I guess? Well, y'all don't know what all over means. You think I remember exactly where I was? In a crowd like that? What do y'all want from me? I'd like you at least tell us whether you were to the left or the right of the stage. Left? Yeah, left, I think. The suspect in the picture was on the left-hand side, too. Coincidence?
Hold it!
So the fact that you were not in the picture is to be expected. Is that what you're trying to tell us? Surely is. I caught your pals prosecutors on tape while I was in one part of the crowd. And then that picture was snapped while I was off someplace else. Look at it that way. It all makes perfect sense. Your assertion, then, is that the picture and your recording were taken at different points in the speech? Yep, timing's everything. You learn that soon enough in this line of work. So I can prove that the two things did happen at the same time. Your entire defense will come tumbling down. Oh shit, I didn't mean to press again. Fuck. He's got his fist up.
Objection!
Pathetic. Miss Lloyd, it's imperative for a reporter not to lie, wouldn't you say? You're dang right it is, and I don't lie. Yet the photograph and the recording were definitely taken at the same time. What? You can't prove that. Oh, but I can. The evidence is right here in these pictures. This one in particular shows something that lines up precisely with when you were making your recording.
Take that!
See here? The president has his fist raised. And what about it? Just kind of the place to tape again? See, it ain't that simple. What if I were to tell you that you don't have a choice? You don't make it easy, do you, Ruffles? Remember, we are concerned with the moment the president raised his fist. No criminal organization, no matter how big, is above the law. The president thrusts his fist into the air as the excitement reaches for either pitch. There! That's the moment right there! Correct! We've now confirmed when it occurred in the recording. Which means... Tabby should be in the picture too. And she is right here for all to see. Right there for all to see. For Miss Lloyd is in fact the person with the red hood. What? Oh, damn. The bear trap. So you're our shooter, huh? No. I don't even own a jacket like that. That's right. From everything we know, the owner of the red raincoat is... John Doe. We have already proven that the raincoat belongs to Mr. Doe. You, Miss Floyd, were wearing something else. Something that also happened to have a red hood. So, there were two people with red hoods all along? Indeed, Mr. Doe's last statement was true. Wait, but we only found one raincoat. Where's the other one? Our ice cream seller never mentioned a raincoat, only a red hood. So tell us about your jacket again, Miss Lloyd. Oh, because it's inside out. You can see it's red inside. This whole thing? Well, the best thing about it, like I said, if you get mud and such on it, it's reversible, see? So you just... Turn it inside out and... Go! Just as I thought. The inside of her hood, it's a red hood. That's right. And when the incident occurred, that's the side of the hood that was visible. What's going on here? What are you really up to, huh, pal? Wait, I never even wore it that way around. Perhaps if you would allow us to examine it, we would confirm that for ourselves. And y'all are gonna confirm that how exactly? It was raining right up until the president's speech, correct? That much has been established already. And as you said yourself, if you haven't reversed your parka since the rain, then the inside should be dry. Wait a second now. I got this big old backpack, see, so I can't take off my jacket. Yeah, maybe I could show y'all some other time? You think an excuse like that weak is gonna wash with Mr. Edgeworth? Oh. Well, what are you waiting for? If you're innocent, take it off and show us. It wasn't me, I swear. I never shot the danged president. I could never. That's true, Miss Lloyd. And your best option is to cooperate and tell us the truth. Is there a particular reason why you chose to wear a parka with a red hood here today? I'm sorry, Ruffles. There's something I never told you. Something I couldn't. But I'll come clean, I promise. Just go easy on me now, you hear? Was that Mr. Dobra? Or should I say Shelley? Who said that? Hold your horses. It's a little soon for the end game. Now this is Lang. Nope, never mind. This whack-ass motherfucker with this whack-ass neck brace. That goes for you too, Mr. Prosecutor. You lost this one the moment you made your opening move. That's one of the men from Kate's photograph. Guess I better introduce myself. Oh, you think you're slick, huh? Oh, okay. Oh, I see. The name is Bronco Knight. I'm the president's personal guard. And second command of his security detail. Eek! Point that thing someplace else, pal. What the heck's wrong with you? Sorry, can't help myself. It's just too much fun being this good. Yeah, I don't trust you. You're not a member of the law enforcement, so how'd you get a gun? This old girl's on loan from Zheng Fa, temporarily issued to us presidential bodyguards. Anyway, never mind that. I got 2 tidbits on news for you. You want the good or the bad first? Choice is yours. I'm indifferent. Whichever you prefer. Really? You giving up the first move advantage just like that? Whatever, you're lost. Guess I'll push out the first pawn then. So you play a little chess, I take it. Ah, a fellow fan, are you, Mr. Red Suit? The name's Edgeworth. You can say I dabble. Duly noted, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll start with the good news. The president's okay. Didn't suffer much of so much as a scratch. He didn't? That's a relief. Particularly for you, for the young lady here, that means there is no longer a murder charge on the table. That is good news, huh, Tabby? Yeah, because I never... Now for the bad news. The only reason the president's alive is because we bodyguards did our job. One of us did anyhow, our boss. Put himself on the line of fire. You're referring to your colleague, Mr. Rook? Yeah, it's game over for him. Oh, shit. No way! Rook is dead? A genuine loss. So you're saying that Tabby... Yeah, your friend here killed my colleague. My brother in arms. Aw, heck no! I didn't do it! I didn't kill anybody! I could never. I'd shut my mouth if I were you, murderer. Oh, shit. Sure, we did what we had to, sacrifice one of our pieces to protect the king. But to lose someone like him during a castle, it's a real shame. Castle? What's that even mean? It's a chess term. Very simplistically speaking, it's a move where a rook switches places with the king. Then why didn't you just say so? Mr. Knight, was it? Yeah, what? We need to see the victim's body right away. And if possible, I'd like to ask the president a few questions. Sorry, no can do. And why not? That's the third piece of news. Is this piece you're gonna like the least? But you said there are only 2. The National Police Force at Zheng Fa will be handling things from here. What? You better be kidding, pal. This investigation was assigned to us. We're not about to hand it over. You're the Edgeworth, right? The one who solved the Yatagarasu case? The president mentioned you. I'm honored to have warranted his attention. Makes sense that the chief prosecutor would assign this one to you. Wait, did the chief assign me to appease the president? But that was a mistake. A big one. Should have given the case to somebody with a spine. You're free to take it up with President Wang, if you enjoy diplomatic incidents, that is. You're coming with me. We'll continue this on the presidential plane. No, No. I never did nothing, I swear. We can do this the hard way if you like, but in Zhang Fa, justice is served one way or the other. Yeah, she definitely didn't do it. Ruffles, come on, you gotta help me out here, please. Miss Lloyd. She was the one in the red hood, there's no denying that now. But I can't help feeling we still don't know the whole truth behind this case. I'm innocent, you gotta believe me. Can I really let this happen? Is this really how it ends? The look in her eyes, the crack in her voice as she begs me to help her. This is no act by a criminal. She's genuinely scared. If I let him take her, we'll never know what really happened. Oh shit. Come on, Edgeworth. Objection. Oh shit. Huh? What the? What happened? What happened? Get your filthy hands off of... Oh! Oh my god. Quiet now. Is that really any way to greet me? Your neck has barely begun to heal and you've already forgotten who I am. I'm disappointed. What? It's you! Ah, so you do remember. What do you think you're doing, pal? Put the knife down, give it up. You got some nerve pulling a stunt like this in front of a bunch of police officers. Don't even think about it. You don't stand a chance against this guy. Who are you really, Mr. Doe? Let's just say that I'm no simple ice cream seller. Guy's a pro, a hitman. His name's Shelly the Killer. The Killer? Oh, now you realize, Miles. Fucking dummy, bro. There's not a legal professional in the country who doesn't know that name. An assassin capable of taking down any target, any place, anytime. This isn't the first time our paths have crossed. It's been too long, Mr. Edgeworth. But of course, this is the first time we've met face to face. You're the assassin we've been looking for? In a sense, yes, a certain someone did indeed hire me to carry out a contract. And that contract did indeed specify that I was to assassinate President Wang. I swear I've seen his picture in one of my old files before, but... Ugh! How could I have been so careless? My bandages proved useful for bringing a knife into the park undetected. But I miscalculated in certain other regards. Didn't bring a gun? Now, shall we play a little game, Mr. Knight? I know how fond you are of such diversions. The stakes must be high in order for it to be fun, of course. Shall we wager, say, your life? What do you want from me? I would like for you to allow Mr. Edgeworth to remain in charge of the case. He what? What are you up to, the Killer? I would simply like our mutual friend to see things through to their conclusion. Huh? But why? Bashir Rook was a man of great skill, one whom I felt a certain connection. It is only right that the truth behind his death will be brought to light. With Mr. Rook's departure, the case is now yours to investigate, is it not, Mr. Knight? I simply ask you to transfer that authority to Mr. Edgeworth. It's not something worth losing your life over, surely. You just use the investigation as an excuse to get closer to the president. Am I really? I suppose it is true that in order for the investigation to proceed, we will need to enter the presidential plane. Then when I let you near him, I'm his chief bodyguard. Are you? And here I thought you were only second in command. Rook's not around, that means I'm number one. Wonder if you have what it takes to step into such capable shoes. You? Of course I do. I'm the leader now. Me. If that is indeed the case, then I would ask that you make a choice worthy of a leader. Will you needlessly throw away your life, or will you allow the investigation to continue? Is he really doing this to gain access to the president? Does he even need to? What is he plotting? You have no objections, I trust, Mr. Edgeworth. Come, let us continue the investigation. What do we do, sir? It would seem we have little choice but to do as we're told. That said, listen, detective, and listen well. I'll buy us some time as I investigate. Meanwhile, you gather the other officers. Have them surround the plane and make absolutely certain that there is no way he can escape. Yes, sir. You got it. Don't die on me, Gumshoe, you son of a bitch. A new development. Shelly the Killer. I hope this is the game we put Shelly behind bars, Brett. Ow. Excuse me. With the death of Bastion Rook and the revelation that Shelly the Killer was in our midst, the case had taken a turn we could never predict it. Mr. Knight ordered that the door to the presidential plane be opened, and the emergency personnel attending to Mr. Rook's body were asked to leave. With the scene clear, we stepped cautiously aboard. No president in sight. Now, where could he be? Who knows? Ah, so he's hiding behind the bulkhead door over there, is he? That's courageous in the face of danger as ever. Ha! Sorry to disappoint, but did you seriously expect him to be standing here waiting to meet his assassin? As we have already established, my interest lies only in the successful conclusion of this investigation. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, if you would be so kind as to examine the body. Alright. My only option right now is to play along. The rest is up to you, Detective Gumshoe. So the attempted assassination of the president has become the murder of a bodyguard. You look like you could use a little help there, Mr. Edgeworth. Not that I need it, but yes. That's what I thought. Then there's nothing else. There's nothing else for it. Kay Faraday, great thief extraordinaire, will just have to take it out from here. Oh, really? You're going to solve the case for me? Nope. I thought not. But I will provide vital assistance. Now let's get scouring this crime scene from top to bottom. It'll take Detective Gumshoe a while to assemble our backup, so I'll need to draw this part of the investigation out for as long as possible. It's a bank of monitors displaying camera feeds from in and around the plane. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. This monitor is displaying a feed of this very room. They didn't go cheap when they bought these, huh? Very high res. Oh, I'm afraid I can't quite tell myself, but can't even see the little crow's feet on around your eyes. Oh, my bad. They're just usually deeply etched lines, you know, on your forehead. If you're quite finished. These monitors are displaying the cockpit and parts of the plane's exterior. But I don't see anything out of the ordinary. What on earth is this? Oh, that is the president's favorite plushie. It's a memento of something. Anyway, don't touch. If that's the case, then why has it been left up there like nobody cares about it? Yeah, that is pretty weird. Certainly wouldn't be the first place I would think to display a beloved item. Wait, are those shards of glass underneath it? I thought something seemed strange about this cubbyhole, but now I'm sure of it. There was almost certainly another monitor here. That's the outside of the plane. Most intruders cannot hope to approach without being spotted. But such measures would be mere child's play in my case. Whoa, you're saying you can get past cameras like these without being seen? Of course, with these. You have to teach me how, please. Are you taking on apprentices by any chance? Kay, that is a serial killer. Kay, you realize who you're talking to, don't you? Sorry. Had to ask, though. A great skill for a great thief to know. Unfortunately for you, I am not the type to take on understudies. You're not, huh? Shame. Shame? In what way exactly? bad though. That looks heavy. So this is what the president wears, huh? Must be made of something super special. Yes, we're protected from bullets. What? So it's not just for show? Of course not. This is a bulletproof vest. Oh, so that's what one of those look like. Why didn't you just say so? Now I feel silly. Documents of some kind. You can always steal a glance. Also covered in case amphibious assault. The president's safety is paramount. Spectator area should be covered at all times. So there's a bunch of pawns, rook, knight. Oh yeah, like the one from the trash can. Precisely. Oh, wait, something feels off.
Eureka!
The two plans are different. Was the security detail reorganized at some point? Huh? Oh, you're right. Yeah, we made some last-minute changes yesterday. President's orders. Why the urgency? Because of what happened the day before. The killer here tried to take him down. He infiltrated the security detail, posed as one of us. Rook figured it out first, but not before the guy got within striking distance of the president. Oh, shit! That is a crazy picture! Oh, and that's why his neck's all fucked up. Holy shit, Shelly, the killer's going in. If our leader hadn't stepped in just then, we'd all have been out of a job. But he made it, and our friend here wound up with a seriously twisted arm. Rook put a bullet in it for good measure. Where were you while this was happening? You were the first one I overpowered, were you not? Oh, that's embarrassing. Shut up, kid. Ah, now I get it. Busted up my neck so bad I can't even look to my right. I was somewhat astonished to have sustained an injury at all. A testament to Mr. Rook's skill. He was truly a master of his craft. Unlike a certain other someone I could mention. I'm just as good as he ever was. You were a pawn to his queen, my young friend. What the heck do you know? So that's why you remember Mr. Rook's name. You admired his skill as a bodyguard? Indeed. While I was serving on the team, I learned the names of all the operatives. But his in particular stayed with me. He joined the very short list of those who have ever successfully wounded me. So that's the connection he was talking about. And that's why we changed up the security plan. Had to be sure there weren't any more assassins in the ranks. The president didn't want anybody on stage he didn't trust, and he only trusts two people. Me and Rook. How does that explain your change of position? Oh yeah, he switched over to the right-hand side. I told you, I can't turn my neck to the right. I can only cover the president's left side. So I wound up moving to the right side of the stage. These personal safety alarms are very colorful. Looks like they get a lot of use as well. I like the president. Seems like a thoughtful guy. Buying these for his kids, maybe his wife too. Why would they all be here if that was the case? No, these are for his own personal use. Objection, Your Honor. It is simply not possible for one person to use this many personal alarms. Why, you ask? Because he is human and therefore possesses only 2 hands. 20 hands wouldn't be enough to count the number of objections I have to that objection. Curious figure of an animal with a curious expression is staring straight at me. Look, there's a big lever right by its butt. Don't even think about it. Oh, I wasn't thinking about it, I swear. I imagine that lever opens the panels beneath my feet. Ah, I see. So he's standing on a trap door. I strongly advise you not to pull it. Do so and you will regret it. You know, I'm okay with taking some advice, especially when it's from a professional killer. Alright, I think that's it. It's a solid circular life preserver designed to be used in a case of emergency on the water. Or rather, the sea to be more precise. Ooh, the sea. I love the sea. We should go sometime. Sorry, but you have to make that particular trip without me. Aw, don't be like that. Come on, it'll be fun. We have lobster rolls, ice cream, all the good stuff. Something tells me the sea isn't the main attraction for you, is it? No, it's the food. A riot field. Next to it, a canary in a cage. Aw, she's so sweet. I want one. Did you ever see a cuter partner in crime? Partner in crime? Oh yeah, she could help me with lockpicking and stuff like that. A great thief has no greater ally than nature, Mr. Edgeworth. Sadly, such birds are most commonly used for detecting poisonous gases. Wait, this one isn't actually for that, is it? Wow, that's not really a trap door if it's easily spotted. 2 gas masks in case of a poison gas attack, I suppose. The president certainly seems to think he's at risk of assassination at all times. Wow, gas masks. I've never seen one before. I've heard plenty about them, of course. Oh? From a fellow thief, I presume? No, from the Jammin' Ninja. You know, my favorite kids' TV show. Princess Murasaki was getting married, but toxic ninja Wolfsbane showed up to lay down some sick burns. Time to tune out. Might save myself a brain cell, too. Someone has left an inflatable boat on in an oar here. So it's ready to go at any time. Wait, but there's only one oar. You can still row with one oar, you know. There's a wide selection of protective equipment here. Bulletproof vests, hazmat gear. Oh wait, there's even a spacesuit. I get the sense that the president thinks he's very much in need of protection at all costs. But what if he was in a gunfight and there was poison gas everywhere? And he was in space? What would he do then, huh? Did he simply put on the bulletproof vest, the hazmat gear, and a spacesuit? That's probably easier said than done. The president is on the other side of this door. And what a door it is. But I could get the better of it, though. Get the better of it? Doors aren't there to be beaten. But look how heavy it is. Look at that lock. It's just sitting there begging me to try it. Calm down, Kane. I think why might this door be locked? For me to open it, of course. Precisely. For you to open it, of course. Wait. What is the right answer, anyway? Aw, she's so sad. Hold on. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? So, there were 2 red-hooded assassins. Well, I don't know if we can say that with any certainty just yet. Damn, what happened? Did Steam go down for a second? Looks like everybody's coming back online, bro. But Mr. the Killer is a professional assassin, right? And Tabby was pointing a laser sight at the president. Ah, I give up. This one's a real mind bender. If the truth cannot be discerned, it is because something is obscuring it. Oh, I gotcha. So we can swipe that something. That something. The next treasure will be bad. Oh my god, I can't talk. So if we can swipe that something, the next treasure we bag will be the truth. Yes, I suppose you can put it that way. I've been studying up on how to investigate like a pro, you know. Have you really? That's good to hear. Yeah, so basically you examine stuff that helps you figure out what evidence and information to bag. Alright, I got Alright. Well, can't say I haven't been putting the work in, can you? I applaud the effort, Kay. I can't believe a real-life assassin's asking us to investigate a real-life crime. Indeed. Just what is his game? Either way, all we can do now is push on ahead. Let's do this, Mr. Edgeworth, for Mr. Rook. It's hard work being somebody's trusted sidekick. I don't remember ever asking you to be one. And how come you get to do all the detective thing and have all the fun? It's no fair. I don't remember becoming a detective either. You got the brains for it, and all you're missing is a pipe in your hand. I'm not sure what we're talking about anymore. Are you kidding? We're talking about how to be the perfect sidekick. I should keep a database where I can store all the vital information we find. But that'd just be doubling up on what you already do, huh? I should have never bothered asking. That's a cool badge. Very severe. As it should be. After all, it symbolizes both the sanctity and strictness of the law. Yeah, well, my badge symbolizes love, justice, peace, courage, duty, and compassion. What about your beloved truth? I knew I'd bat the truth about the laser sight. But who knew I'd swipe a shot of Mr. The Killer, too? Yes, we wouldn't have found him without your help. Well, just you wait. Next time, I'll be bringing home the biggest treasure ever. I don't want to sound like a broken record, but yeah, don't worry. You know, I wouldn't stealing anything about the truth. For your sake, I hope that's the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. I guess none of this works right now. Or the bulletproof vest in the assassination attempt, I guess. I didn't do it. I'm a reporter. I bagged scoops, not souls. But then why'd you lie about your jacket and the laser sight? That was... I just knew y'all would think it was fishy. Is that really all it was? Please, you gotta believe me. I could never do something like this. I like to tell you everything will be alright, but just try not to worry too much. If you really are, isn't it? I'll prove it, one way or another. Thanks, Chief. I believe in you. How many times must I tell you? I am not your chief. Oh, sorry, Ruffles. Completely forgot you were Chief number 2. That's not what I meant. Ugh. Prosecutor's manner is impenetrable, and he cross-examines his subject without mercy. I was rendered speechless before him. I hadn't even said anything yet. I have high hope for your investigation. I do hope you won't betray my trust in you. Things are progressing well, I hope? There's no need to worry. Things are progressing just fine. Remember, I absolutely despise betrayals of all kinds. Yes, I know. Indeed you do, so please do take care not to double-cross me, accidentally or otherwise. I really have no choice but to do as he says for now. Can't believe I let an assassin onto the president's plane. You know very well it was for the good of the investigation, Mr. Knight. Don't give me that. I know what you really want. You do indeed, because you heard me say it already. I wish to know the truth behind Mr. Rook's death. But you did also say you were asked to assassinate the president by a certain someone. You seem to have forgotten that there are more pressing matters at hand. I don't often carry out unpaid work, but it's not entirely unheard of. Fine, I'll get back to the investigation. Good. I'm expecting great things from you, Mr. Edgeworth. What about my badge, though, Shelly? I must admit, I've never seen one of these up close. It's akin to a license, correct? I, too. No way, you have a license to kill? Yeah. No, but if I must spell it out for you. Nope, all good, thanks. Keep that little nugget of truth locked up nice and tight in your heart, okay? Even a great thief's bravado quickly crumbles in the face of an assassin. Alright. Come on, Mr. Rook. I must scour the scene up there. The bullet seemed to have entered just under his armpit and went clean through his body. It was hit in an area his bulletproof vest didn't cover. Like it was on purpose or something, huh? The cause of death would appear to be loss of blood. Attempts were made to stanch it, but to no avail. The medics must have been brought in to try and save him. Sadly, it was too little too late. The bulletproof attach case. Bodyguards use them to shield their clients from gunfire. There were some encased photographs, too. Looks like Rook and Knight each had one. Oh, hey, that's the photo I snatched. You can hardly steal a photo at a public event, Kay. But I'm snatching up a moment in time with every picture I take, you know. I think it's snatch is your new favorite word. Maybe. The victim, Mr. Bastian Rook, bodyguard to the president of Zhengfa. He's one of the guys that brought the president inside as soon as the shooting started. Which means he continued to do his duty right up to his dying breath. At least he'll get posthumously promoted? Okay. Better to know when to say nothing at all than to end up with your foot in your mouth. What do you mean? I mean, bodyguards don't even operate on the same rank promotion system as the police in the first place. So the victim was also carrying a revolver. Looks like he was trying to use it. He probably drew it on instinct when he felt and threatened. We should check to see if he managed to fire any rounds off. All there. And no other signs of weapons have been used. Was this one on loan from Zhengfa too? Yep, sure was. We're always issued with the same model gun. Alright, I think that's it. Save real quick. Logic. Two bullets were fired in total. We know this because two shots were heard. One traveled through the flag into the balloon. The other took Mr. Rook's life. But there's a bullet in the president's vest too, right? How is that possible? How indeed. The number doesn't add up. However, there is one possible explanation. There is? After passing through his body, the bullet took Mr. Rook's life, then found it lodged inside in the vest. In other words, the two of the bullets were in fact one. No way. He's right. If the president had been wearing that vest, things could have been a lot worse. He wasn't injured at all by the impact. Even when obstructed by a vest, a bullet can inflict serious damage. Sure, I'm not a guy who's gotten broken bones that way, but the president's okay. He's made of strong stuff. Sounds like he didn't even need a vest. Let's not get carried away. I want that bullet's ballistic markings analyzed. Oh, remind me what those are again? Guns leave a unique pattern of grooves on every bullet they fire. By examining these grooves, we can use them to identify which gun it came from. Think of them as fingerprints as of sort. You can tell all that from a bullet? What are we waiting for? Analyze away. Might be easier said than done. That bullet hit solid armor. The impact will have completely flattened it. You'll be lucky if there's anything left for forensics to find. What? But I was all set for some analyzing. We already have so many evidence, bro. It's only the first case. We already have so much freaking evidence. Alright, hold on. I gotta piss real quick. Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna leave it on this screen, but I'll be right back, fellas. 1 second. I gotta grab water. Holy shit, Shelly the killer! Alright, I'm back. Holy shit, it's Shelly! Alright. I am back. I got to grab water. I am also back. Welcome back, Dylan. All right. Go give me grandma's meds. Gotcha. All right. Now I need context. So pretty much this game opened up. So this game takes place 2 weeks after the Yatagarasu case in the first game. So it's 2 weeks after. The president of Shingfa was to announce something, I think. I think it was like, I guess, teaming up with wherever we are, the US, I think. And pretty much as he was giving his speech, there was an assassination attempt on the president. At first, we thought it was Shelly the killer. He says it was not him, but he has been contracted to kill the president. And right now, we suspect it's this interviewer lady who has been following us around. And pretty much, the guy who died in the assassination attempt is one of the bodyguards, Rook and Knight are the 2 bodyguards. And pretty much Shelly has this guy up at knife point because he wants Edgeworth to pretty much figure out who killed Rook. Because I guess Rook left a good impression on Shelly when he tried to kill the president the first time, I guess, a while back. And that's how Knight here got the neck thing on, because Shelly gripped the fuck out of his neck. And we're pretty much trying to figure out who killed Rook. That's what's going on right now. I guess I missed something here. Oh, never mind. I guess we're good. NK's back. I think I got everything. I think it's check marked. What is K doing here? Just being K. Like I said, it's only been 2 weeks since the first game, so I mean, she just kind of showed up. Oh, and also, Miles wasn't here at first, so when the assassination attempt happened, the chief prosecutor asked for Miles Edgeworth specifically, and then he showed up. So. And I guess Kay just wanted to see the speech, because, I mean, the president of Zheng Fa was here, and I mean, Kay was part of that case, so. Yeah, tabloid. And we got it, bro. I don't even know his age. A professional assassin who attempted to kill the president 2 days ago. Rook managed to intercept him and injure his left arm. Second in command of the president's security detail, an injury means that he is unable to turn his head to the right. The victim, he was the leader of the president's security detail and appears to have died in the line of duty. The current president of Zheng Fa, an attempt was made on his life as he gave a speech at an event held in his honor. Gumshoe, a journalist who attended the president's speech hoping to snap up a scoop. Then K is a self-styled great thief and so-called second Yatagarasu, who was always looking to bag the greatest treasure of all, the truth. Alright, I'm gonna figure out what the fuck's going on here. Wait, can I inspect? No, I can't. Alright. I think I've inspected everything, so I think you just gotta use logic. The president was targeted during his speech, a premeditated attack. I tried connecting these and it didn't work. Got everything. Really think that's the key to cracking this case? It may not seem it, Mr. Knight, but Mr. Edgeworth has his methods. His reasons for presenting such an item are myriad, I am sure. Yeah, yes, precisely. I won't get away with that too many times. I bet not even Rook saw it coming. And who could blame him? A guy like that getting killed by some minor league hack? Quiet, please. You. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, continue with your investigation. Right. What is he hoping to achieve here? Also, did Miles figure that John Doe was Shelly? Yes. Yes. We all know. He announced himself as Shelly a little while back. And Miles didn't recognize him because Miles never saw him in that other case. So, he only heard him. Okay. This single piece of evidence was all it took for you to track me down. You really are as good as they say. I still don't get why you hid it under the samurai dog stand. As I said, I did not wish to be mistaken for the shooter. A shooter you identified by means of a different jacket entirely. Or do you doubt your own logical conclusions? Yeah, I said the same thing. I said, like, the shells, Miles. Like, how do you not, like, recognize the shells? I have to admit, there are no lines to be detected in his words. And also, Gumshoe was setting up pretty much is getting backup police to pretty much surround the plane so Shelly can't leave. So that's where Gumshoe's at right now. Such a frightful, blunt instrument, no knowledge or skill required. The use of such a tool speaks to a fundamental lack of reverence for the craft, wouldn't you say? You're telling me there's a level of reverence involved when choosing a murder weapon? Indeed I am, Mr. Edgeworth. You wouldn't agree? A weapon is a weapon. Well, I totally agree, and so does he. Now say sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. What is there even to apologize for? Huh? Where'd you get that? This is today's security plan for the president's speech, correct? Yeah, that's right. That's me, and there's Rook. Should have been me standing there, not him. Can't help but feel that he has some unresolved issues when it comes to Mr. Rook. I see you're also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Edgeworth. If you would like to talk business, we can do so later in private. Whoa, what's that supposed to be? Alright. No new information there. Has not been fired. The two guns are exactly the same. Meaning it's likely that the one we found is also from Zheng Fa. Okay. The bodyguards all got their guns from the Zheng Fa authorities, right? Yes. Are they, like, super rare or anything? No, I don't believe so. This model isn't exactly easy to come by in this country, but it's certainly not impossible either. Boo! And here I thought they might be valuable treasures. Yes, it is something of a shame. Whoa, I just mentioned the treasures and you actually responded for once. I only mean to point out that if the guns were rarer, it would be much easier to trace them. Which would have made them treasures of the evidence variety, I suppose. Huh, see? Everything's a treasure hunt one way or another, including this investigation. You could say that. Alright then, it's treasure hunting time. On with the investigation. She certainly seems a lot more enthusiastic all of a sudden. That's quite enough investigating for now. What is taking so long, Detective Gumshoe? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, have you solved the case? No, not yet. Is that so? Then perhaps interviewing another key witness might help you do so. Another witness? Who? You don't mean the most important witness of all, the man on the other side of that door. You really intend to have me question the president? Now, if you would be so kind as to summon him, Mr. Edgeworth. Stop right there, the killer. You're nuts if you think I let him anywhere near you. Well, Mr. President, I'm sure you are watching us through your security feed, aren't you? And hey, in which case, I politely request that you show yourself. That is, if you value your bodyguard's life. Well then, if nothing else, we now know what kind of a man you really are. Mr. President! Stop! You can't do this. Let's all just calm down, alright? Come on, detective. Where the blazes are you? The lights! What's happening? Listen well, Mr. Edgeworth. I would advise you to stay very still. It seems I will not be granted my audience with the president after all. Even with Mr. Knight's life as my bargaining chip. No, stop! Shit. Kay! You won't get away with this, the killer. I have seen enough, and now I know the truth. Where are you? Where'd you go? Oh, shit. I leave the rest in your capable hands, Mr. Edgeworth. Damn. Did he knock us out? Worth? Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe? Sir! Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Oh, he knocked everybody out. Holy shit. Edgeworth, get up! Get up! Must have been knocked unconscious. Sir, you're okay. Are you alright, Mr. Edgeworth? Never mind me. He didn't hurt you, did he, Kay? Nah, I'm fine. Only just woke up myself. Aw, Edgeworth. Look at him caring for Kay. My head will be sore for a while, but that's about it. So you can stop worrying. Detective, did you manage to stop the killer? Well, see, Miss Lloyd came running out of the plane and she told us he'd flown the coop. We were too late. I'm sorry, sir. Bodyguard over there told us something too. Seems there's an inflatable boat missing from the window. The killer must have stolen it and rowed himself across the lake. What about the cordon around the park? I called everybody back into the inn to stake out the plane, including the guy stationed across the water. No. So he's completely slipped through our fingers? Not the best look for the department, but yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Knight, you're alive. Yeah, no thanks to that murderer. Oh, that reminds me. I found this line on the ground next to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Calling card, marked with a seashell. Guess you wanted to leave a message. The killer usually leaves these next to the body of his victims. Can't look on the other side. But you're not dead, sir. But I could have been. Maybe that's the message? Can't stop thinking about his parting words. And now I know the truth. The truth about what? Roger that. I'll clear out here, sir. Over. What's going on? That was the president. He's coming out. Now? He is a beefy boy. So he's the president of Zhengfa, Mr. Daijun Wang. And you are? It's an honor to meet you, Mr. President. My name is Miles Edgeworth. The honor is all mine, Mr. Edgeworth. I am Daijun Wang. Your efforts on behalf of Zhengfa have not gone unnoticed. You averted something of a crisis. You must be referring to the Yatagarasu case. Thank you, sir. All I did was solve a few local cases of murder. You are too humble. I have been observing your investigation. You are an impressive operator, Mr. Edgeworth, even if the killer did get away. It's very kind of you to say. So he was watching through his security feed. Sadly, I must inform you that this is as far as your investigation goes. What do you mean? Hear me, foolish prosecutor, for I shall say this only once. Knight has apprised me of the state of affairs. And from this point forward, the case will be handled by Zhengfa's police force, the finest in the world. Even with the killer out of the picture, they're still looking to get me thrown off the case? What do you think you're doing, pal? Nobody talks to Mr. Edgeworth like that. If it hadn't been for him, the killer would have... Detective? Forgive me, Mr. President. But I must confess for being somewhat confused. I fail to see how or why this case falls within Zhengfa's jurisdiction. You fail to see. Enough, puny prosecutor. You seek explanations from a head of a state? I say no, 1,000 times no. I will not explain myself to you. Now hand over the evidence you have gathered and remove yourselves from this plane. I'd do as he says if I were you, Edgeworth. This can't really be the end of the line, can it? No, my stuff! You dick! Why? Why let us come this far only to pull the case out from under us? Now, you may leave. Knight, detain the suspect. Yes, sir, right away. To make attempt on my life? To murder one of my faithful servants? The effrontery. The villainy. The villainy. I didn't murder nobody. Cause I... Shut your mouth, Miss Journalist. Answer me this. In a world already lousy with lies, with deception, with sin and iniquity, can we stand by and suffer yet another crime to go unpunished? I say no, 1,000 times no. There can be no forgiveness. There can be no surrender. Why, you ask me? Then I will tell you. He's hiding something. I'm certain of it. If I leave now, we'll never know the truth. Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Mr. Edgeworth, there's got to be something we can do. Think, Miles. Remember. How many times have you faced situations like this in the courtroom? You've confronted the lies of witnesses, encountered the argument of other lawyers. Has the critical evidence always been laid at your feet? No. And yet you've always got the truth of the situation in the end. With your greatest weapon of all, your words. Get his ass. Oh shit, back to Mind Chest. This is the new minigame, by the way, Mind Chest. What's up, S5? The butler or some rando nobody cares about did it. Case is solved. Shit. You're right. Why even play the game? We know who did it. Thanks, S5. Ow. Oh, shit. Use it for removal from the case. Be gone, puny prosecutor, or do you dare defy the direct order of a president? He's not going to listen. It clearly means to drown out any objection by means of pure rhetorical force. When an opponent is on the offensive, the best thing to do is buy my time and wait for an opening. As he said himself, he's a head of state, a seasoned politician. He won't open himself up to attacks easily. Can't let him bully me into submission. I have to stay calm and alert. If I can read his movements and expressions correctly, I may be able to find my movement. My first aim should be to find out why he is insisting on Zheng Fa for taking over the case. The board is set. Time to take my opening gambit. Could you at least explain to me why I'm off the case? Imbecile! Cease your insolent jabbering. I need not explain myself to you. My reasons are my own, and they are none of your concern. If I want to take this any further, I need a clue of some kind. Let me try another tack for now. Did I give you permission to speak? No. 1,000 times no. Whew. I am the leader of Zheng Fa. I have no time for insolent backchat. I was simply hoping to confirm one basic fact. What, Nathaniel? Ragey? Anyway, I'm sick. I'm gonna go suffer in bed. Alright, S5. I hope you feel better, homie. You say that the investigation will now be assigned to your national police force. I do. Now enough of your pointless questions. You must have realized by now what a massive corner you've talked yourself into. Worthless, meaningless bluster, some pathetic ploy to buy time, perhaps? Maybe it was a little pathetic to chime in like that here. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting to try and do. Nothing, I want a Ragey. Ragey again, bro. Good boy. The interior of this plane is the sovereign territory of Zheng Fa. You have no rights here. Is that so? Bendy, not you, Ragey. Could it be that our current location itself is significant somehow? I should keep that in mind. It could be a useful clue. Could you at least explain to me why I'm off the case? Perhaps it's time to employ my clue. In the course of our conversation, I've deduced certain facts from your behavior, Mr. President. For example, you seem particularly aggressive when discussing our current location. You smarmy smart aleck. As you said yourself, the presidential plane is the sovereign territory of Zheng Fa. And from that we can infer that you believe the rules of the extraterritoriality apply inside here. Is that correct? Enough! Cease your objectionable whining. If you have nothing else to say, then stop wasting my time and get out of my sight. Okay. Trying to learn Rashid. How's it going? Or have you not yet? This motherfucker hard as fuck. I can imagine. Isn't Terry in the game now? I'd kind of want to play Terry. You can rant and roar all you like, but you won't escape my scrutiny. It was unmistakable. The moment I mentioned extraterritoriality, you became visibly agitated. You think you're clever, don't you? Let me answer your little question. It's true. Extraterritoriality applies. Your laws mean nothing here. And why does that matter, you ask? It matters because if it means you are powerless, you have neither influence nor authority here. Interesting. So the extraterritoriality issue does have something to do with all this. Huh. Let's dig a little deeper into the claim that the plane is a sovereign territory, shall we? This next move will surely decide the victor. He may be the president, but nobody's untouchable. I just have to find the right angle of attack. I was thinking of playing Carrot. You gotta buy him. That's fine. You believe that extraterritoriality applies here, but can you prove it? You even understand what you were asking? Of course. If I didn't, I wouldn't ask it. Have you no shame? Calling it into question the good word of one such as myself? I have no more time for this. You clearly cannot be saved from your own foolishness. You need to worry about me. I'm not the one who needs saving. That would be Miss Lloyd, the woman who is being wrongfully accused of this crime. Your chivalry is admirable, but it changes nothing. The right to extraterritoriality cannot be denied. This is Zhang Fa. If I want to take this any further, I'll need a clue of some kind. Let me try another tack for now. Surely you see that you have overplayed your hand. Nobody asked for your opinion. You need only obey me, nothing else. You dare tell me how to govern, how to lead? How dare you contradict me? On the matter of Miss Lloyd's guilt, yes, I do. No, she is guilty. She is the culprit. There is nothing left to debate. Who else could have fired from the outside the plane? There's no other viable suspect. Fascinating. So they're claiming that Miss Lloyd fired at him from outside the plane? This could be a vital clue. Time to deploy my clue. Got that one right. I may not be able to call the extraterritoriality of the presidential plane into doubt. However, according to you, she shot at you from outside the aircraft, correct? In which case, extraterritoriality could not possibly apply in this case. Your assertion is entirely without merit, and the detainment of Miss Lloyd cannot be justified. How could I have bested by a mere prosecutor? But I am the president! The president! Checkmate. Yeah, it really makes you use your brain a little bit. I trust you won't mind if we continue our investigation now, Mr. President. I hereby officially and unreservedly confirm my approval. Consider it a gesture of the magnanimity and generosity for which my good office is known. Oh shit. For which reason we hereby... Shit. There can be no other outcome, for our goals are lofty in our hearts. People are Zhang Fa. I swear to you, here and now, this investigation will continue. all that when we could have just said, okay, you got me. Huh. Mr. Knight, if you would care to return the evidence, take it. We did it, Mr. Edgeworth. We sure did. Now the investigation can continue. Did you give everything back, though? I don't trust him. Whatever. Enjoy your pocket full of pawns. I'll be over here enjoying how you put them into play. Then you will definitely enjoy my next move. Mr. President, one more favor if you would be so kind. What is it? Could you please give us your testimony concerning this incident itself? Now you want me to testify? Whoa, that's your next move? If you want the president to testify, you have to take him to court. All in good time, Mr. Knight. He will get his day in court soon enough. But if a person of interest refuses to cooperate at the investigative stage of the process, they are obliged to provide detailed justification as to the reason for doing so. That's... What's the matter? Is there something you'd rather we didn't know? Stand down, Knight. I'll do what the prosecutor asks. Thank you for your cooperation. Now listen, and listen well. I love the new testimony music, too. Where I was when the incident occurred? The stage, of course. Suddenly, Rook and Knight jumped in front of me. Then, bang! A shot rang out, and a plain unblemished balloon of red exploded nearby. Not hesitating for an instant, my bodyguard shot escorted me back to the safety of the plane. And then the second shot. The one went right through Rook and lodged itself into the bulletproof vest I was wearing. Guess if you look at it in one way, the president is also a victim here. Red balloon. Yeah, it's the victim of attempted assassination. Rook was simply in the wrong place at the wrong time. But that makes it even weirder. Why would the target of a crime try to obstruct the investigation? My guess is that there's something behind all this that he doesn't want made public. Cover-up, huh? I knew there was more to this case than meets the eye. And the president isn't the only one who knows the truth. Isn't that right, Mr. Knight? Time to get the bottom of this once and for all.
Hold it!
How would you describe the incident exactly? Oh, you naive little man. Do you really think silly, simple questions will shake me? I was involved in a craven attempt to silence me with cold steel. Well, speaking of my adoring public, no less.
Hold it!
Maybe the president's actually fat and his belt broke in the middle of the assassination attempt? Anybody? Nope. Bro, you see this motherfucker? He is ripped. He's definitely not fat. When they stepped to protect you, were you aware of the fact that you were being targeted? Was I aware of the... No, I was aware of my audience, nothing else. When I stepped up to the podium, I entered another world entirely, a place of rapture, a place beyond words. Me too. Yeah, I think that's called a stage fright. I bet you were like a deer in headlights. No, 1,000 times no. I remember every second. Each moment is undeniably etched in my memory. When Rook and Knight stepped in, I was shocked, overwhelmed, taken aback.
Hold it!
About that red balloon. Are you trying to test me, Mr. Prosecutor? No, Mr. President. I simply wish to confirm what you remember. Very well. There were two very large, very round balloons, one on either side of the stage. Their deep crimson hues stood stark against the sky, just as the security plan said they would. Same security plan we found in the trash can, I assume. Rook and Knight leapt to my aid just before the balloon exploded. Okay. You said they tried to escort you back on the plane. Yes, that's exactly what I said. They threw open their attached cases. That must be the moment Kate captured on camera. And immediately moved to help me back onto the aircraft.
Hold it!
You know where that second bullet went? Is this how you treat a foreign dignitary? Or do you really think such needling questions necessary? Whoa, what's he so upset about? Must you insist on going over the same details again and again? Even my patience has its limits. You know full well where it went.
Hold it!
If I may ask, what was the victim like in that moment? He was a man amongst men, a real hero. The mere impact of the bullet took my breath away, and yet he had the strength to grab me and rush me back inside the presidential plane. You and the victim entered the plane together, is that correct? Yes, he offered his noble protection, and I gladly accepted it. All was as it should be. That sounds nice and all, but doesn't that just mean he's always the first to make his escape? He's the president, detective. It's basically his job description to do so. Nothing saying he seems too off base. This guy's the victim here. It wouldn't make much sense for him to lie, you know. Just gotta assume he's telling the... No. One thing he said is clearly wrong. Getting back to the scene of the crime. Huh? Did we miss something? Alright, let me see that evidence again.
Objection!
Don't you dare disrespect the Steel Samurai again, Mr. President. You say it was a plain red balloon that burst? But I strongly beg to differ. What? Take a look at this. I think you agree that it's hardly plain, wouldn't you agree? What is he doing with his cheeks? No! What? Who was that? Mr. President, meet the Steel Samurai. I would have hoped you might recognize him. Especially if you were hoping to ingratiate yourself with the people of this country. Yeah, you need to watch the German Ninja too, he's amazing. So you see, the balloon that was struck by the bullet was anything but plain. It was in fact the of the Steel Samurai. But the briefing mentioned two plain red balloons. And there they are, right on the security plan. They do look pretty plain, don't they? Just round balloons. Knight, what is the meaning of this? Explain yourself. Yes, Mr. President. It seems the Steel Samurai balloon was borrowed at the last minute, sir. Borrowed? That's what we were told. Guess they only reported the incident to us bodyguards, though. Seems there was a little trouble here on the site last night. One of the original balloons burst somehow. So he swapped it in as an emergency replacement? Yeah, one of the stall holders happened to have it. From what I hear, he was more than willing to lend it out. A very happy-go-lucky kind of guy, they said. A happy-go-lucky stall holder with a Steel Samurai balloon to spare. Huh. I wonder who that is. They filled just the bottom part of the air to make it look like the other ornamental balloon. It's Larry. So while it was a Steel Samurai balloon, it was made to look like a plain red balloon above the water. Oh, plus, we're at Gourd Lake. So if you remember Gourd Lake, it was the Miles Edgeworth case. Where we had to defend him. Is that the long and short of it? Knight, why was I not informed of this? Sorry, sir, we didn't think it was a pressing issue. And indeed you saw it and knew no different, correct? Yes, I suppose so. Could he really have mistaken the Steel Samurai's pants for a plain red balloon? Still, Mr. President, I struggle to see how you wouldn't have noticed something different about the balloon. Of course! What's the outburst for? Now we remember. I could barely see the balloon. I couldn't see it. That's right, the balloon was blowing too hard. The flags on the side of the stage were flapping incessantly, blocking my view. Can't even see the flags here. Is that so? Yes, those two flags. They were being blown back towards me. There wouldn't have been a strong wind blowing right around the time of the incident. Strong enough to blow the flags in just such a fashion. But does this conflict in any way with our understanding of the case? Thank you, Mr. President. Your testimony has revealed yet another contradiction. It has? Yes, a contradiction that could turn this entire case on its head. When I arrived on the scene, the wind had died down and the flags were resting calmly for the most part. But if the wind had previously been blowing the flags as the president described, a certain piece of evidence suddenly takes on a very different meaning. Which piece of evidence contradicts that state of conditions at the stage at the time of the incident?
Take that!
Earlier, we deduced that the bullet that struck the Steel Samurai balloon and the bullet that passed through the flag were one and the same. From these two things, we further deduced the trajectory that the bullet must have taken. And we concluded that our shooter must have fired from the left side of the spectator area. But if the flags were blown as the president describes, our conclusions become quite different. No way, if the flags were pointing in the other direction, exactly, our trajectory changes completely. And if we trace that trajectory back to its source, we can ascertain who really fired that shot. Wait, but Mr. Edgeworth? That would mean... Yes, I know. We may not yet understand the reason why, but it can only have been one person who did it. Does the bullet's new trajectory implicate as the one that fired the shot?
Take that!
The person who fired that shot was none other than you, Mr. Knight. What? The path from the balloon back to the flag leads directly to the spot where you were standing. But the guy's one of the president's bodyguards. Why the heck would he go around shooting balloons? This is absurd. This is absurd. What exactly are you trying to imply? That Mr. Knight, a man who has saved my life countless times as my would-be assassin? Seriously, Edgeworth. We put up with a lot from you, but this? Why is the furry a president? Don't ask me, bruh. That's one beefy furry, dog. I love this song, too. We're President Wang's bodyguards, with the pieces put on the board to protect the king. I'll handle this, Knight. Sorry, sir. Mr. Edgeworth, the wind was indeed blowing quite fiercely around the time of my speech. But the wind can pick up and die away in an instant, can it not? Therefore, I need proof. Proof that it was blowing hard enough to lift the flag during that crucial moment. First shot was fired right around the time the president raised his fist. I have a piece of evidence that shows just that. Perhaps it could also show us what was happening with the flag then, too.
Take that!
Your proof is that in this picture right here. This should be good. Which picture where? Which picture? Where?
Take that!
Well, do you deny that it clearly shows the flag? There we have it. Proof that it was blowing towards you at the moment of the shooting. So that means our pal over there did shoot the balloon, making him the assassin? Mr. Knight. Mr. Knight is our assassin. A shocking accusation. I would be intrigued to learn how that would be to his advantage. Huh? What do you mean? He means, what would I have stood to gain by killing the president? I'm his bodyguard. If he's not around anymore, neither is my job. Now, why would I give that up? I do love that. I do love that sprite with the gun. Mr. Knight is not the assassin. He may have shot the balloon, but the president was on the other side of him entirely. Therefore, he can't have been aiming at his boss. Yeah, besides, why would he even shoot the balloon? What would be the point? Watch how you answer, or I might aim for something else next. There was a point, I'm sure of it. If I could figure out what it was, perhaps I could finally put this whole conundrum to rest. Knight definitely shot the balloon. The fact alone changes everything about the case. Why did Knight's assigned position change? But is that the only reason? Let's suppose that the plan hadn't changed, that Knight had remained positioned on the left. Given that he was unable to turn his head to the right, would he even have been able to shoot the balloon closest to him? Could it be that the security plan was changed for the express purpose of popping one of the balloons? And if we suppose that to be the case, the two plans are different. Was the security detail reorganized at some point? Yeah, we made some last-minute changes yesterday. President's orders. That's right. The president was the one who ordered the change. If I'm reading things right, the president knew in advance about the balloon shooting. Which means he must have had foreknowledge he would be in someone's crosshairs today as well. If that's true, then everything else that's been bothering me falls neatly into place. How did the shooter get a gun past such heavy security? Why would they carry out the shooting wearing such a conspicuous item of clothing? Why use a laser sight that would give away their location in an instant? And how did the president suffer no injuries at all despite a direct hit to his vest? These are questions that Knight and the president don't want us to reconsider. There's only one possible reason for Mr. Knight to have fired his gun. To create the illusion of an assassination attempt. What? Huh? Idiot. You do understand what you're saying. Oh, I understand it all too well. I understand everything now. Most of all, I understand why you were so keen to take this investigation off my hands, Mr. President. You wanted the real plans to remain hidden. How dare you speak to me that way? And is this some sort of sick joke? Oh, it's no joke, I assure you. It is simply the truth as revealed by the careful application of logic and reasoning. Nothing more. The first shot was fired by Mr. Knight. Excuse me. With the specific intention of hitting that balloon. The sound of gunfire and the bursting of the balloon were guaranteed to cause a panic. And then he fired again. He did? Yes, he fired 2 bullets, which were aimed at the balloon. Both of which were aimed at the balloon. As for why he did so, it's because the second shot was designed to create the impression that the president had been hit. So then what's the deal with the one in the vest? I'm willing to bet that bullet was planted there long before the shooting ever occurred. I'm gonna throw up. So Mr. Heroic President didn't take a bullet after all. That's not true. A shot, I tell you. We'll be able to verify that for ourselves once we take a closer look at the bullet. At the very least, we can expect to find traces of Mr. Rook's blood on it, correct? But you said it yourself. You found the shooter in a photograph, the person with the red hood.
Objection!
I thought I made myself clear. The trajectory points to only one possible shooter, Mr. Knight. Now, where does Tabby fit into all this? She was simply one part of their plan. In order to place suspicion elsewhere, they set about creating a fake assassin. A highly suspicious person with the red hood. I have yet to ascertain exactly how complicated Miss Lloyd was in this whole scheme. But I can say with some confidence that none of the shots were fired by her. I suspect her only job was to point a laser sight at the president. That's right. Then I was tasked with turning your jacket inside out the moment the crowd flew into a panic, yes? Thus making the mysterious red hooded shooter disappear in the blink of an eye. Then when the gun and the security plan were later found in the trash can, it would have all appeared to have been the work of an assassin so skilled they could vanish into thin air. But then the case would have gone cold. Exactly what our friends were hoping for. Makes sense now why they wanted you off the case. But the entire affair was a cheap ruse perpetrated by the president himself. So yeah, they wanted to capture Shelly the Killer. Bro just threw up everywhere. Ew! Oh, he is actually fat! Wait, Jiro's played this game before, bro. Yo. Oh, because of the sprite I saw? Oh. He actually is fat, bro. No, The presidential mask has well and truly slipped. YouTube is a bitch for spoil. Yeah, you gotta be real careful about games and spoiling. Admit it, the entire assassination was a lie, wasn't it? If that chief prosecutor hadn't insisted on assigning you, how could I let this happen?
Objection!
Ew, what was that zesty ass objection? That zesty ass objection. Objection. That's enough, Edgeworth. Mr. Knight. Sorry, but I'm speaking with the president right now. Objection. Yeah, well, I'm doing my job as a knight and protecting my king. So go ahead, keep running your mouth. Perhaps it would be better if we stuck to threatening each other with words? He wouldn't, would he? Nah, I don't need this thing to shut you up. Alright, my move. Question. You claim I fired my gun from on stage. How do you figure I did that? I did that in front of a crowd of thousands. I guess an excellent point. After my counter move, I suppose. You had a certain something that allowed you to conceal your actions. Certain something, huh? Mighty specific. Objection.
Take that!
My attached case? Yes, take a look at case photograph. Your right hand is completely obscured by the case. At the very moment this picture was taken, you were firing your gun. In such a way that you wouldn't be detected.
Objection!
Objection. You don't like that. You don't let the facts get in the way of a good theory, do you, Edgeworth? Shame you don't seem to have noticed. Noticed what? That the theories are all you have. Conjectures, nothing more. The flag was billowing in the wind at precisely the right moment. I hit my gun with my attached case. We changed the security plan because I couldn't turn my head. It's all just speculation, circumstantial evidence at best. You can't prove any of it. If you at least had the bullet that burst the balloon, you might have a scrap of credibility. Imagine you could have run forensics to see if it matched my gun. But no, that bullet is at the bottom of the lake. You gonna go dredge it up? I hate to say it, but he's right. I don't have anything concrete. I thought not. Maybe now you can shut your mouth. Who's holding it? Oh shit! Miss Lloyd. Of course, she can shed some light on this whole situation. I just need to get her to talk. What's the matter? Something you want to say, Miss Journalist? Nah, never mind. That's what I thought. Miss Lloyd, I need you to be brave. If you don't speak up, the truth will be lost forever. You are a journalist, after all. Are you not? Dang it! I can't stay quiet any longer. Hey, you understand what you're doing, right? I think carefully before opening that mouth of yours. I was so focused on bagging me a scoop, I forgot the most important thing of all. Real journalists don't lie. Ain't no dang scoop if it ain't the truth. I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I should have showed you this before. What is it? It's the laser pointer I used on the president. But that's all I'd done. I never shot nobody. You stupid. I thought I told you. You squeal and you go down as an accomplice. It was him. He told me to do it. I was at Zhang Fa's embassy sniffing out a story like I told you. This was 3 days back. He comes up to me out of the blue, just starts talking. Help me out and I'll get you exclusive access to the president. That kind of stuff. What about the gun in the trash can? That I don't know. That I don't know nothing about. I swear it. All he told me was to wear a jacket with a red hood and to point that there was a pointer, and to point that pointer there at the president. I never thought for a minute it'd blow on my face so bad. I'm sorry. Truly, I am. Thank you, Miss Lloyd. I'd like you to testify to that effect when this goes to trial. That'll go a long way towards proving that the assassination was a sham. What's wrong with you people? Don't any of you know what's good for you? My sympathies, Mr. Knight. Had you successfully removed me from this case you'd intended, perhaps then you could have kept your pawn quiet, Well, he almost just shot himself, bro. So let me get this straight. You told Tabby, if you let slip about our fake assassination plot, we'll have you convicted for murder. Or something like that. Of all the dirty... I said no such thing. President Wang. Give it up, Knight. It's time we came clean. It's our only choice. So, Mr. President, you admit it? You admit that there was a plot to fake an assassination attempt? I do. I'm sorry. Yeah, but then they're gonna say, but we didn't kill Rook. But why? Why do something like that? Journalists don't lie. I have a whole country here that would like to say otherwise. More than one. True. My popularity has been on the wane back home. I thought surviving an attempt on my life might give me the boost I needed. I know what we did was wrong, so yes, it was all lies, all of it. But we didn't kill Rook. And the bull in the vest? It was planted ahead of time. It wasn't hit by anything of today. But then, what was up with the killer? Our plan got out somehow. And then he just appeared, hell-bent on turning out our fake assassination into a real one. Hence the red raincoat, I suppose. I hope we're getting close enough as a fake assassin to finish the job. There is one thing I don't understand, though. Oh? What would that be? Why did Rook have to die? If the whole thing was fake, how did he wind up getting killed for real? That's true. And therein lies the real question. He was a fine bodyguard, the best in fact. He may not have been a native of Zhengfa, but he was someone I could fully trust. Oh, now you got something to say, buddy? Mr. Rook must have really something to gain the trust of someone who hide from his own shadow. It sounds like he was as trustworthy to the president as I am to you, huh, sir? I believe that's for me to say, Detective, not you. Mr. Rook must have known about the plan then, too, then. He wasn't aware of any specific details, so not really. I tried to involve him, but he refused. And you would have done well to listen to him. This is a tragedy. The life of a good man has been wasted. What was so great about him, anyway? What's gone into him? He was just another piece on the board, there to protect you, nothing more. I'm not gonna lie, Knight. I feel like the killer should have strangled you to death. Mr. Knight, how could you? Who was it that actually went along with your plan, huh, Mr. President? While that pious coward backed down when you needed him to step up the most. I value your support too, of course, but... Look, I'm your chief bodyguard now. That's all that matters. And now that spineless fool Rook is gone, things are gonna change around here. Thanks to me, genius strategist, grandmaster, rightful leader of this team. We are all well aware of your ambitions, Knight. But doesn't this seem a little imprudent to you? Why? My plan this time was perfect, as they always are, and they always will be. That's quite a statement. Especially considering that your perfect plan was an abject failure. Yeah, no thanks to you. And that buffoon Rook. And how exactly was it Mr. Rook's fault? If he hadn't died, the killer would have never come after me. I wouldn't have had to let you on this plane. Please, Mr. Knight, you mustn't talk like that. Fine, the guy died protecting you, Mr. President. I'm sure that's just what you always wanted. But did he die protecting the president? Wait, I thought the whole assassination thing was fake. Oh, come on, do I have to say everything twice? We planned a fake assassination, but somebody else came along and tried to make it real. 2 shots were fired, remember? Like you said, Edgeworth, one of them was the bullet I shot through that balloon. But the second? That wasn't me. Oh, really? And who did fire it? The real assassin, but not the killer. plan was to come after the president with a knife. No, the most likely suspect here is a piece cowering quietly in the corner. Our lily white queen over there. What? Miss Lloyd? Again with this? I'm not your danged assassin. Yeah, president ended up not being a bad guy. No, he just tried to get more popularity. But is that really true? I, for one, don't believe it. The gun in that trash can can only belong to you. As soon as I shot the balloon, I rushed over to help Rook escort the president back onto the plane. I left Rook here in this room while I secured the president in the safe room. When I came back out, Rook was lying there on the ground. This journalist must have shot Rook while we were escorting the president off stage. That single killer shot was fired by the gun you found in the trash can. So you don't actually know when the victim was struck by the bullet, do you? The knight doesn't protect the Rook, Edgeworth. He protects the king. You want to translate? He means that his only concern was protecting the president. Lose the king and you lose the game. Isn't that the first rule of chess? But a win in which a key piece is sacrificed is a hollow victory indeed. Doesn't matter, it's still a victory. I kept the president safe, I win. Well, it's a bit early to be calling our little match in any case, for this is where our battle really begins. I mean, what he did was still a stupid move, but there wasn't supposed to be any harm. Yeah. It was a dumb move.
Hold it!
Trying to make himself look like a badass. The victim really didn't take part in your little plan then, did he? Nope. We kept him in the dark on the details. So he really thought the president was in danger? But wait, he must have noticed that the shot came from the right next to him. Maybe he did. Guess we'll never know. Even if he did know it was a sham. He still had a job to do. He still had to protect his king. And he was able to make a judgment like that in a split second? Impressive. He really was as capable as they say. Not so capable that I couldn't read him like a book. I made it so he had no choice but to go along with our little performance.
Hold it!
Why do that? You and the president both knew the whole thing wasn't real. But it had to seem real. There were people everywhere. It's not a good look, right? Imagine if someone had spotted a man who'd just been shot, hanging out in his plane sipping grape juice like he didn't even have a care in the world. What was the victim doing during all this? Who knows? I was in the safe room, like I said. Anyway.
Hold it!
Where on the ground exactly? Right where he is now, the middle of the floor. The door to the outside was shut, though. Guess the bullet must have hit him right before he closed it. Thanks to his little blunder, my whole plan fell apart. Mr. Knight, you must have talked that way. He may have kept you safe, Mr. President, but he isn't here to save your good name. I call that dereliction of duty. What would you call it? An honorable try, which is more than what you'd give, I say. Sorry, but that's just how it is.
Hold it!
Weren't you and Mr. Rook both carrying bulletproof attach cases? Yeah, opened them right after Rook spotted the laser. We moved into covering positions and used them to shield the president. So the bullet that hit Mr. Rook traveled through a gap in the defensive shield? Do you really believe Miss Lloyd to be that skilled a marks person? No, she was aiming for the president, and that makes her a lousy shot. So it's pure coincidence that Mr. Rook was hit. And the bullet simply happened to find its way past your attach case and through the gap in his vest? Seems crazy to me too, but the facts are the facts. It was a shot in a million, but the shooter hit the bullseye. The proof is in your hands.
Hold it!
So the second shot had nothing to do with you? Right. That one was fired by your little friend. I imagine the scoop she'd have bagged if it had hit its mark. I'm a journalist, you hear? I don't make facts, I report them. Yeah, a journalist who signed up to a fake assassination plan in hopes of getting a story. That's not... Look, I'll admit it, I set the whole thing up. And your role was to aim that laser pointer at the president. It's not my fault that wasn't enough for you. You were the one who decided to bring up a gun to a party. Who knows? Maybe you thought you thought if you kept on shooting, you could shut me up too. So Mr. Knight suggested that he first fired one shot, and then Miss Lloyd fired one more. Yeah, basically implying that Tabby also had a gun on her. Beats me where she could have got one from, but hey, his entire testimony is pure conjecture. You can't prove any of it. You're right. Let's hit him with some cold, hard, undeniable evidence. Like, there's two missing here. Music goes in so hard, bro.
Objection!
Point at your noggin. Bunk, bunk, bunk. So you contend that it was you who shot the balloon and Miss Lloyd who shot Mr. Rook. Are you sure about that? Sure, I'm sure. Well, what you propose would indeed match up with the total number of shots heard. The gun from the trash can itself has also been fired twice. Now, why would the supposed number of shots heard from this gun differ from the numbers of spent rounds? It's simple because it was planted by the real perpetrator of the crime. Somebody faked the evidence? Yes, and if you think about it, the reason for doing so is obvious. To ensure that whoever found the gun would conclude that the shooter had been in the spectator area. In order to do that, they had to make it seem as if both shots had come from this one weapon. I get it, so that's why he got two spent rounds, huh? Precisely, as we have already proven, the bullet that burst the balloon came from a different weapon. Makes it entirely possible that the bullet which killed Mr. Rook didn't come from his gun either. Nice work, Edgeworth. That's some high-grade sleuthing. Why don't you get to the point? You've come this far, spit it out. Oh, I intend to, don't worry. This person who really shot Mr. Rook was... you, of course.
Take that!
You, Mr. Knight, you're the one who murdered Mr. Rook. Oh, finally got up the courage to say it, huh? Surely not. Surely you wouldn't have... It wasn't only the killer who tried to take advantage of this fake murder plot. You killed Mr. Rook hoping that he would look like an accidental victim of the bungled assassination. The president locked away in the safe room and the door of the airplane tightly closed. It was just you and Mr. Rook alone together. And that was when the third bullet was fired right into your colleague's body.
Objection!
Objection! Wait, you really gonna claim there's a third one now? You just said only 2 gunshots were heard. Wanna tell me how that works?
Objection!
Yeah, get him with a good objection, bro. Hold on, the 4-piece objection. My objection?
Objection!
Oh, there it is. Make sure you aren't behind the president. By the way, this is a crazy coincidence, but Saturday I'm going to a park to attend a presidential speech. Huh. Hope I'm not watching a foreshadow right now. Just if there's a couple balloons on either side of the stage, get out. Get out. Airplane cabins are practically soundproof, Mr. Knight, if you close the door. Nothing can be heard from the outside. Not even gunfire. But wasn't the president right next door? Very true. Which means he may have heard the shot himself. Well, Mr. President, I didn't hear anything. But you can observe this room through your security feed, can you not? The camera in this room isn't normally on. I have to manually switch it on when I enter the safe room. And that's what you did this time too, right? Well, that is what's gone into him, Mr. President. This is this is vitally important. Nugget, any jorkers? Jorkers? Any jorkers? Please, President Wang. Fine, I was busy hiding under the bed covering my ears. What? Even though you knew the whole thing wasn't real? Yes, because I hate the sound of guns. Wow, what a bitch, dog. Just the slightest hint of that awful noise and oh, it's just too much. Oof. That there's sadder than a pot of overcooked crawfish. Ahem. Mr. Knight, you saw that President Wang was cowering beneath the bed. What's more, you knew from the monitor bank that the security camera for this room had been switched on, which means you knew that the circumstances were perfect for you to fire the third shot straight at Mr. Rook. Knight, how could you? Could you really have betrayed my trust so horribly? You think I killed the old half-wit? You don't trust me that much, huh? This is the thanks I get for putting my life on the line for you day after day. I want to believe you, but I don't get it. I just don't get it. What is there to doubt here? Well, you don't believe that. You don't believe that the girl over there could have done it? No, because this gun isn't the murder weapon. We know this from a number of bullets fired. Yeah, well, how do you know there wasn't a spent bullet from the start? What? Someone could have fired a bullet from that gun yesterday or the day before. And today another bullet. And that bullet hit Rook. That's pure speculation, pal, and you know it. Maybe, but can you prove it's not true? Not with any certainty, no. You're nothing without conclusive proof, so come on. A single piece of evidence straight through my heart. I dare you. Well, what are you waiting for? There must be something. Mustn't there be, Mr. Edgeworth? Honestly, for a first case, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. If we can't prove it, Tabby's... Please, Ruffles. I messed up. I know I did. I should never have done what I did, not even for a scoop. But murder? Nah, that ain't me. Ain't a murderous bone in my body. Conclusive proof. If only I could prove that Knight's gun is the murder weapon. Wait, perhaps I can. If we had the bullet that killed Mr. Rook, forensics could tell us which gun it was fired from. No proof, no case. End of conversation.
Objection!
Objection. Hold it right there. What now? You're not about to claim you do have proof. Of course I do. This ought to be good. Alright, bring it on. Show me this proof of yours. The bullet that killed Mr. Rook is the key to ending our little game. Very well, my conclusive evidence is this. You want proof? Well, here it looks like somebody made an illegal move. Well, two can play at that game. I thought maybe the bullet shot out the screen and he had to replace it. Hey, Edgeworth, I've got something for you. A single penalty straight through your heart. Ow! Mr. Rook was killed. Okay. I mean, that's probably what it is, but yeah, I don't have it. Not currently in my possession. Alright then, thanks for playing, folks. That's game over. However, it is here in this room. What? As we know, the bullet that killed Mr. Rook passed through his body. But where did it end up? Where did it end its journey? Perhaps we should cast our mind back to an earlier conversation. But now, of course, we know that so-called assassination attempt was a complete fabrication. The vest was prepared in advance, made it to look like as if it had been hit by a bullet. Which begs the question, where is the real bullet? I like it. A twist. This is good stuff, Edgeworth. Come on, then. Don't keep us in suspense. Does any of the evidence point to where the bullet that killed Mr. Rook might have ended up? It's either the TVs or...
Take that!
No, it's the TVs. Yes, 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 I got it. Miles!
Take that!
There's something very clearly missing from this room. Oh, shit. Yes, a prosecutor with some common sense. Take a look at the bank of security monitors. Oh, I see you've caught on, Mr. President. Splendid. There are screens here showing views from all around this airplane, inside and out. The only external angle that's not covered in this is the right-hand side of the aircraft. And that's because one of the monitors is missing. There was a monitor in that space previously, wasn't there, Mr. President? There was. I have no idea what happened to my... I don't know. I have no idea what my plushie's doing in there now, though. It appears to be someone's vain attempt to hide what is obviously lacking. Where did it go? And why? The why is easy enough to answer because it was struck by a bullet. For if we were to believe the bullet in the vest was the real deal, then anything that hinted at the existence of another bullet had to be removed. So where did the missing monitor go? Where indeed? I believe that it must be hidden somewhere on this plane. After all, there wouldn't have been time to dispose of it outside the aircraft. Detective Gumshoe, conduct a search if you would. Right away, sir. Mr. President. Extraterritoriality, remember? I have no objection to the search. Please go ahead. If it will help us discover the truth behind what happened to Rook, I will not stand in your way. What are you? I don't believe this. Rook this, Rook that. Don't you ever think about anybody else? The search has been authorized, Detective, if you wouldn't mind. Yeah. Sir, I found the monitor. Excellent work. Now go ahead and extract the bullet. Let's see. If I put my hand in here and just... Come on, come on, come on. Got it. Well, would you look at that? Blood. This is the bullet that killed Mr. Rook. There's no doubt about it. And there you have it, Mr. Knight. The single piece of evidence you requested straight through your heart. Even you must now admit, if this bullet didn't come from the spectator area gun, then Miss Lloyd cannot be Mr. Rook's killer. Aya! What? No Pivy comeback? Detective, have forensics analyze the bullet for striations and compare them to the gun we found. Yes, sir. We'll get the evidence you need. You can count on it. Damn, his gut is wide open, bruh. Look at his gut. All right, then. Let's hear what forensics has to say. Our findings are as follows, sir. Firstly, the blood on the bullet is indeed that of the victim, proving that it was the bullet that killed Mr. Rook. Secondly, we found Mr. Knight's fingerprints on the gun, probably from when I handed all the evidence over to him. Now for the key part, the striations. If they're not a match, then Miss Lloyd is in the clear. Lastly, the striations of the bullet are a match with this weapon. What? How could that be? No way. Oh, come on. There's no doubt about it, sir. This is the gun that fired the bullet. How? Well, isn't that something? Conclusive proof that I was right. What's the matter? You didn't think you had me backed into a corner, did you? Guess you misread the board. The only one backed into a corner here is you. Knight's counter. There's no denying it. Forensic proved that the gun and the bullet are a match. The bullet that killed Rook was fired from the gun you found in the spectator area. So who pulled the trigger? Can't have been me. I was up on the stage, which leaves your little friend. The hack killed Rook. She's the murderer, and you just proved it. your move, Edgeworth. But just remember two things. One, where you found that gun. And two, which gun the fatal bullet came from. Whichever way you look at it, I can't have been the shooter. How did it come to this? Me and the president, we admitted to faking the assassination attempt. Now it's your turn to admit something. Who the killer really is. There's no way Tabby did it, is there? Don't let it get to you, Kay. You just need to get over his statements again. There must be something further we can deduce from them. Okay, let's do this, Mr. Edgeworth. We haven't used... two bullets, spent bullets, same model as the victims. Same model as the victims. Wait, did he take Rook's gun? I swear to God, didn't I have Rook's gun before I gave him the evidence? Did he keep that gun? No, I definitely had. Wait, or was that a logic piece? That might have been a logic piece. No, that was a logic piece. I lied. Never mind.
Hold it!
No, that's
Objection!
Objection. What was it you said? No, it was the puzzle. It was the puzzle piece. I thought it was actual evidence, but it was the puzzle piece. What was it you said? That forensics will back you up? How does it feel to be shot in the chest by your own conclusive proof, huh? Not so good, I imagine. The bullet and the gun are a match, Mr. Edgeworth. That kind of has to mean that Tabby pulled the trigger, no? Even so, I simply cannot accept that. But, sir, there's no denying the evidence. There isn't. So what am I missing? If I assume Miss Lloyd to be innocent, then the gun and the bullet shouldn't be a match. Look at Kay doing the same pose. They're both doing the same pose. What is it, Kay? I was just thinking, if the evidence points to something that doesn't seem possible, then maybe there's something wrong with it. You're asking me to call the evidence into question? Well, there's no way Tabby did this, right? So if the evidence says that she did, then the problem must lie there. I seem very sure about this. Call it my great thief's intuition. Intuition, huh? Still, she could be right. I simply don't believe Miss Lloyd to be a malicious liar, which means... As someone who believes that evidence is everything in court, the irony is not lost on me. But, if I were to call a piece of evidence into question, it would have to be... If something untoward is going on here, it would have to involve the weapon, not the bullet. After all, we only just recovered the bullet a little while ago. Furthermore, we know that Mr. Knight had an opportunity to handle the gun. Indeed, he had ample opportunity. There's no doubt that this gun is the weapon that was used in the crime. Which means it must belong to...
Take that!
The gun belongs to Mr. Knight. He switched them around. That has to be it. Okay, so we did have the gun when we gave it to him, yeah. Switch for the one found in the spectator area. Bullet markings match those of the bullet fired in the incident. Because they're both the same model.
Hold it!
Mr. Knight.
Objection!
Objection! No, you hold it! You were the one who proved this. Or are you saying that forensic was wrong? It only had the victim's blood on it, which means it must be the one that took his life. It does seem to have fire from the gun we found in the trash can. Don't you just love this? Your face, Edward. What a picture. A man into dire straits. Yes, well spotted, you. Let's just agree that the facts are what they are and move on. The gun that fired the fatal bullet. What do you have to say about this? What do you have to say about this? Mr. Bronco Knight. Get it? Because Knight's a horse in a Bronco. And funny.
Objection!
Admit it, you switched the guns, didn't you, Mr. Knight? That's why the markings matched the weapon in question. It was yours all along. An intriguing move there. That's hilarious, isn't it? It's an intriguing move there, Edgeworth, and you must have made the switch when I handed over the evidence. When I was busy trying to make the case for remaining on the investigation. You took the laser sight from the gun we found in the trash can and put it on your own. Then not long afterwards, you handed that gun back to me instead of the one we found. I did, huh? You think I somehow knew you'd find, let alone run forensic on that bullet sometime in the future? Is that so strange? You're a chess player after all. A man well used to thinking several moves ahead. I'm flattered, but much as it pains me to admit it, you're overestimating my abilities. You literally just called yourself a grandmaster earlier. Besides, do you even have any proof that I made the switch? The gun is the same model as mine. Weird, sure, but it's just a coincidence. And look, there's a laser sight attached. Also, take a look at the cylinder. 2 spent bullets. Here's what we expect to see. So what proof do you have that I switched the original gun out for mine, huh? None. That's what. You say I'm overestimating your abilities? You surprise me. What can I say? I'm a modest guy. More modest than you, that's for sure. Everywhere except all at the chessboard, that is. Well, I don't see a chessboard here, do you? Shame. Still, guess that gives you a nice excuse. I didn't mess up, I just didn't have the right evidence. I don't think I'll be the one making excuses, rather. I didn't mess up. They just got lucky with the evidence. Will be your excuse, I'd imagine. Killer is... Ew!
Hold it!
A coincidence, you say? Or was it a necessity? It can't be both, pal. Sure it can. We bodyguards need to protect the president. And the girl needed to use a gun, but she probably doesn't know a whole lot about them. It's not so far-fetched for her to pick something she's heard of that we also happen to use. Okay, but why a revolver? Why is that your go-to gun? Probably something to do with the ease of its use. Ease of use, no spent castings to chase down, for example. Exactly, the perfect tool for a job where you can't afford to fail or don't know what you're doing. Still, coincidence, necessity. It doesn't make a whole lot of difference either way.
Hold it!
Because you swapped it on there. Put up or shut up, Edgeworth. Where's your evidence? Well, that is... Don't go making accusations you can't back up. Or did your daddy never teach you that? Wow, his dad is dead, you dick. As it stands, the facts are in my favor here.
Hold it!
I've been meaning to ask, actually. What about your own weapon? How many spent bullets are in its cylinder? This old girl here? Well, now... I mean, you've almost shot yourself like 3 times. I let loose a few rounds earlier, as you saw. He reloads his gun every time he fires it. But even if I were to tell you how many there were at the time, you'd have no way of verifying that. Of course. In order to swap the guns properly, he'd have to maintain the right number of bullets per gun. He didn't have a chance to pull out any gloves, though, which means... About time you did the right thing and resigned, don't you? Game's all but done, see? This part is called the grip. I've held a few guns in my time, though they've never felt quite right in my hands. This one is no exception. Okay. Nothing else here?
Hold it!
The proof is... Objection! I love this kind of gun. It is a cool looking gun. Something you clearly don't have. If you did, you'd have made your move by now. We do have proof, right, Mr. Edgeworth? We won't be given the chance to investigate any further. I'll have to work with what we've gathered. Think, Miles, think. Consider all the possibilities. You got the goods. It's now or never. How are we supposed to prove he switched the guns? Of course, we don't have any direct evidence of his wrongdoing. But that in itself is proof of kind. Manually reloading every bullet. Of course you would, brudge sit. Objection. I know his objection is so zesty, bruh. So zesty.
Objection!
And what do you have to say about this, Knight? All right. Where was the... Of course, in order to swap the gun properly, you have to maintain the right number of bullets per gun. He didn't have a chance to put on any gloves, though, which means...
Objection!
Yeah, I think it was the bullet. Perfection! My testimony's so airtight you couldn't find a contradiction in a million years. So why don't you try again, Edgeworth? Pressure's clearly getting to you. Alright, stop that. I mean, I checked everything here.
Objection!
I thought it was the gun. I mean, you don't present the gun, the bullet here.
Objection!
Oh, wow. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. I have your proof right here. That's your proof? I think you've been working too hard, Edgeworth. Not the gun itself, the evidence it carries. Evidence that will prove once and for all that it does in fact belong to you. I'm looking forward to this. Go ahead, make your move. What's about to come into play? The rook? The bishop? Not a pawn, surely. The evidence the gun will prove takes the form of... I mean, if she shot the bullet, how did the bullet end up in the TV? Well, they're talking about, well, oh, you're right.
Objection!
Objection! My prints? Pah, of course my prints are on the gun. You handed it right to me when you gave up the evidence. How could they not be on there?
Objection!
What if I told you there are prints on a part of the gun that you shouldn't have touched at any point? What? Where? Can't prove that. Oh, but I can. There's a place where your fingerprints could never have been left if things happen as you say. I'm going to present the final piece of evidence that will bring our game to its rightful conclusion. Here, look closely at the cylinder, detective. 2 bullets fired, but where are the prints we're looking for, sir? You did indeed switch the guns when I handed you the evidence, but if that were all you had done, your deception would have been easily detected, because the number of bullets fired by each gun was different. There were 2 spent bullets in the gun we found. Yeah, but what about Mr. Knight's gun? We know that he fired 2 bullets from the stage into the balloon. And he fired another bullet into Mr. Rook, ending his life. So 3 bullets in total, plus the few odd ones he let loose and shocked during our little game. Okay, buddy, Madge. After each shot, it is kind of zesty. He reloaded his gun out of habit, with his bare hands, of course. Officer, where exactly were Mr. Knight's fingerprints found? The ones you mentioned in your report. Sir, they were found on the exterior of the weapon, but also on the bullets on themselves. So why didn't you say that earlier? Ooh, yo, bro, I'm about to dropkick forensics, dog. Why didn't you say that earlier? I'm not sure they could have gotten there just from handing you the evidence, Mr. Knight. Well, that's... And there we have it. Proof that you did indeed switch the guns. This gun, the one who fired the bullet that killed Mr. Rook, is yours. And in taking his life, you are the true assassin. I didn't... Checkmate. How else am I supposed to jorkin? Any jorkers? No! Oh my god, look at him. Bro, you're spinning it too fast. You're spinning it too fast. Knight, stop. Oh. That was really all evidence from the first game. I was going to be the new chief of security. That blasted Rook. If it hadn't been for him, I would have been in charge by now. I would have been in control of the whole team. My plan was perfect. The fake assassination was supposed to be flawless. Detective Gumshoe. Right away, sir. Curse you, Edgeworth. Our game isn't over yet. I'm afraid this is as far as we go for today. I'll see you in court, buddy. Next moves we play will be at the courtroom. But it's not fair. It's not fair. Yeah, we'll see you later, buddy. Come on with me, bucko. Mr. Edgeworth, I owe you a debt of my gratitude. You expose a murderer within the ranks of my own personal guard. I will not soon forget that. He's suddenly very presidential again, now that we're back outside the plane. I saw it, you know, when I first proposed the fake assassination to him. You want me to handle it, not Rook? Rook refused, but I can rely on you, can't I? Of course, sir. You can count on me. I'll put together a plan that can't possibly fail. And he'll play his part like the pawn he is. The hatred in his eyes was plain to see. He despised poor Rook. I was not entirely comfortable about moving forward with Knight in charge of our little deception. And looking back, I think he sensed my discomfort. I can't help thinking I played a part in his decision to end Rook's life. Mr. President, none of this would have happened if you hadn't plotted to fake an attempt on your life. That was your crime, and it's a crime you will have to live with. You are right. I can only apologize for the part I played. And I will no doubt be made to pay for my actions in one way or another. But I thank you nonetheless. You solved the riddle of Rook's demise, and for that I shall be eternally grateful. I will be here in your country for a little while longer yet. But when I have returned home, perhaps you will visit us in Zhengfa. You will always be welcome. Oh, thank you. Y'all don't know how grateful I am. All's well that ends well. Miss Lloyd, the accusation of murder made against you was of course entirely groundless. But the fact remains that you were a willing participant in the staged assassination attempt. The police will no doubt wish to speak to you about the matter. You should be aware that you may well be punished for your actions. I know, and I'm awfully sorry about everything. Truly, I am. I understand your desire for a scoop, but there are limits. There sure are. It got me some serious thinking to do. You did it, Mr. Edgeworth. That was something else. Local prosecutor solves assassination conundrum, earns eternal gratitude of president. How's that for a headline? Hey, there's my department. Mr. Prosecutor, how does it feel to solve such an important case? You must be over the moon. She certainly doesn't stay down for long. No comment. Dang, you're one tight-lipped son of a gun. As well I should be. This case is not over yet. It isn't? How come, sir? Because until we unravel the story behind this, the case will never be completely over. He is coming back at some point, bruh. Shelly the Killer.
Take that!
The Killer's calling card. Mr. the Killer has yet to complete his assignment. You mean he still might try to murder the president? I hope I'm wrong, but if I'm not, this could all blow up into something more sinister yet. As one would expect, with the attempted assassination of a president, the case was all over the news, and my preparations for Mr. Knight's trial were constantly interrupted by requests from the press. There wasn't a person in the land who didn't know about the case. Everybody was talking about it. But in the midst of the frenzy that followed, nobody noticed that this was only the first move in a game far bigger than any of us could have imagined. The end. Woo, that was a good first case. That was a good first case. I like that one a lot. The captive turnabout. Alright, obviously we're not doing this one. Whoa, 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 hey. Oh. The captive turnabout. We will not be doing this one today. Alright, hold on. I gotta use the bathroom. I will be right back. That was a really good first case. But give me a second. I gotta piss so bad, bro. I'll be right back, fellas. And we'll figure out what we're gonna do for a little bit. I also do gotta explain some stuff, but I'll be right back. I'll come back and I'll do it. Jiro, you're probably gonna want to hear this. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay. What are y'all talking about, bruh? All right. The human body? Fair enough. You know the brain named itself? True! Technically, yeah. Alright, hold on. Alright, so the news I want to talk about, bro, it is on Saturday into Sunday, technically. Let me put back on my camera. Okay, so This is about Ace Attorney. We thought our Ace Attorney journey was done. It may not be done. You know, every single time we finish an Ace Attorney game, the Apollo Justice trilogy comes out, the Miles Edgeworth trilogy comes out. They announced something at the Tokyo Game Show. Announced at the Tokyo Game Show, we will be showcasing a special Ace Attorney series introduction video for fans and newcomers alike to enjoy. Set your thinker clocks for the premiere on YouTube at the following times. So, this may be big. This may be big. It may be 87. It may just be like an anime adaptation. No one knows yet. This may be big. We might be getting a new Ace Attorney game. Maybe. But the thing is, it is going to be Sunday at 2 a.m. So, I got to work at Sunday at 4 a.m. anyways. So, what I think the plan is going to be on Saturday. Saturday is the next time I stream. I think I'm going to do a late stream. I won't start at 3 o'clock. I'll probably start around like 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock. And I'll pretty much stream until I have to go to work. So I'll come home, I'll probably try to sleep, and then we'll watch this when it comes out. If they do the Apollo Justice anime, that would be okay by me. If they made Apollo Justice like the trilogy in an anime, I'd be okay with that. But yes, we may be actually getting a brand new game, which would be fucking awesome. So that is the plan for Saturday. I will be here later. I won't be here at 3. I'll be here later. And we will watch this at 2 a.m. when it drops, bro. Bro, every single time I get close to finishing Ace Attorney, bro, they come out with something else, bro. Coinky Dink? I think not. You ending? I don't think so. I'll probably go for like another hour and a half. I'll probably do a little DVD. Chill with some Dead by Daylight. I haven't played Dead by Daylight in a while, so. But yeah, that is the plan for Saturday. We'll probably do some more Miles Edgeworth on Saturday. We'll probably do that. So we must release a new one, stat! Because literally, like when we were done with the Great Ace and the Phoenix Wright trilogy, Apollo Justice was announced. As soon as we're about to finish the Apollo Justice, Miles Edgeworth is announced. So it's like, whoa. So, but yeah, that is the plan, bro. I am so excited, bro. I couldn't imagine like longtime fans, because the last game was Spirit of Justice, and that came out back in like 2017. So it's been like 7 years since the last game. So in the middle, yeah, exactly. So like, I think they know what they're doing, bro. But they say a series introduction video for fans and newcomers alike to enjoy. You know that's gotta be something. It's gotta be something. There's gotta be some sort of announcement. So excited. But yeah, that is the plan. I don't know. Should I do something else? Also, Joel got me Neo: The World Ends With You, so I eventually want to try this game again. Because I think I played the first one on Switch a long time ago, and I couldn't do it because the controls were so dog shit. I couldn't do it. So I might try this again at some point. I don't know when, but at some point. But shout out to Joel. He bought it for me. But also, I'm dying right now of fever, so I'm going to take a shower, eat something, and go to sleep. All right, Jiro. I appreciate you for hanging out on me. But yeah, I'll be starting later on Saturday, so I'll put something in the Discord as well, probably tomorrow for it. So, but I think Honestly, I did do a long stream yesterday, and I am kind of tired, so I probably will call it right now, to be honest. I almost went for 8 hours yesterday because that fuck-ass case was so long. So yeah, I'll probably call it now. My voice is starting to get a little raspy, too. You's a bitch. I'm sorry, bro. My voice is getting raspy. What do you want from me? I'm starting to lose my voice. But yeah, I'll probably do that. But fellas, I do appreciate y'all hanging out. W first case of this second game, bro. It lived up to the hype for sure. I like it so far. So, wow, Dylan, you're so weird, bro. You better. If I don't make it, it's because I stepped too close to the balloons in the speech. Godspeed, bro. Keep me updated on those. But is anybody else streaming? Huh? I'll send you all over to Wolfie. Wolfie's playing my hero, but I want to send you all over to Wolfie. I haven't rated people in a long time, so I'll raid y'all to Wolfie. So I appreciate y'all for hanging out, man. I love y'all. I will see you guys Saturday nights for probably a big announcement. I'm so excited. So I appreciate y'all, man. I love y'all. Stay safe. And I'll see you guys Saturday. All right? Peace out, fellas.